Hey everyone, what's up, Bug Dude? I just wanted to come in here and wish everybody a happy day, happy night, happy year, happy life, whatever's left of it. I'm still kind of teary here. I had a buddy sent me a video. I cannot share it, but it's from buddies of his that are still over there. Extremely disturbing. Just extremely disturbing, to say the least. Hey, what's up, Yankee? Good to see you, brother. What's up, Garrett? Tony Smith. Get a few more people in here. I do have a good joke. Actually, it was my son that played this on me earlier. Little smart ass that he is. God, God bless him. Oh man. All right. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Daniel? All right, I'm gonna give it a few minutes, let a few more people get in here, and and then I'll show you the joke. Because right now we need a good laugh, right? Oh, what the hell? That door is shut. All right, let's see. Give it a minute. It's like Cheers, you know. Got to open the doors and yeah, wait for the regular crowd to roll in. This is a good time for a fucking drink, though. I'll tell you what. People ask when the shit starts, do you want to be drunk? And it's like, it depends on who you ask. Now, see, people like me, it's like when I go out practice shooting, not always the most sober, but I have learned my accuracy even through, a few beers. Like this is only my second beer, so like technically, I guess I wouldn't even be drunk in most states, but then again, you know how it goes. Okay, so anyways, all right, I'll give it a few more. I don't want to let this thing warm up too much, but Yankee, that's cool, man. That is cool. At least, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. It's gonna boil down to your local government. Your sheriff is like the number one as far as you know. I mean, who are you gonna trust, dude? Do we obviously there's nothing we can really do about DC at this point. They're just I wouldn't say they're all corrupt. I mean, we still got people up there like Ted Cruz. And I know there's a lot of people that don't like Cruz, but I mean, to be honest, dude, he is the one that is punching back on these fucking assholes. Hey, what's up, prepping outside the box? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me post the link. I forgot to do that. Josh, if you want to come up here and say hello. Oh shit, let me wrong. Post the link. I forgot what the? Oh, what the? No, damn it. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, folks. Um, let's see here. Okay, here we go. All right, now I got it. All right. Let's see if I can get that up there. Get that pin. Um, Actually, yeah, a buddy of mine sent me a video earlier, and it's heart wrenching, to say the least. But you know, that's this administration. You know, that's just how they roll. What's up, Tony Garrett? Anybody? If I missed anybody so far, I'm very sorry. But Sandy M, welcome to the channel. Okay, so all right, there's the link. So anybody that wants to pop in, say hello, maybe discuss a few things, stuff like that. Anyways, all right, now I've got over 30 people watching. So check this out. My oldest boy comes up to me today and he's like, Dad, I finally got it. And I'm like, what, a pistol? No, I know. I was like, got what? He's like, I finally got the corona. And I'm like, what in the fuck are you talking about? And then he shows me this. Oh my God, my son, the little jokester that he is. Oh, actually, he's a big jokester, but like seriously, that kind of made my day. Oh, jeez. Yeah, dude, like seriously, if you don't laugh at that, then you don't belong in this chat. Oh, hey, Shane. No, actually, no, I didn't have not even close to a heart attack, but I was like, oh no, you're sick. Oh crap. Well, then again, I think most of us already have herd immunity. In fact, according to a lot of actual doctors, we've already achieved herd immunity. So this so-called jab is pretty much pointless at this point. Double conundrum there. I think you call it double conundrum. I don't know what you call that, but oh man, I still got my nose running. Man, that last video that my brother sent me was a rough one. Still trying to get over it. That's why I had to make a joke. All right, we're over that. Hey, what's up, Moonlight Gypsy? Andrea, what's up, 12B? Let's see, did I miss anybody else here? I know. This administration, tell me about it, Sandy. They may end up, they're trying to bring down America. That's the only thing I can figure. They're just trying to bring down America. What they don't understand is that America is built off of people like you and me, and yeah, and we're really not the type of folks that just give in. Yeah, never have been, never will be. You tell me no, I'm going to do exactly the opposite. And it's like, you can fuck yourself on that. Joyful Diamonds. Very good evening, hon. Oh, so pretty. Hey, what's up, Sparky? Good to see you, my brother. Hope everything is treating you well. AT girl. Yeah, and T girl, yeah, that was actually Huckabee did a good job of that. He's like, well, you know, technically all these people that have already had it and have recovered from it have a better immunity from even those that just went out and took the Jabberwocky. You know what I mean? You got caught, whatever, anything but, I don't know, with damn YouTube guidelines now, and I don't know. We got damn flies. I got him. Bastard. Get off that. Hey, what's up? Good to see you, Demeter. Oh, crap. Now I got bug guts on my damn screen here. Hold on. Let me get those out of the way. Dude, we've got so many flies and mosquitoes around here right now. Like, seriously, we've never had this kind of problem. Ever. And that I can recall since I've lived down here. I mean, yeah. We get ants. We get scorpions. You get a fly occasionally. Never had the mosquito problem like we've got right now. It's just absolutely insane. And, I was like, is it just my house? But even my mom, who lives like, 2 blocks away, is like, no, it's not just you. It's all of us. I don't know where this standing pool of water is, where these little bastards are hanging out, but it's happening pretty much to all the people in our community. Not to go on because, well, all right, I'll go on a little bit of a conspiracy because I talked about this with my mom and a few other friends. It's like, okay, we've heard of the GMO mosquitoes, right? Or the psyop mosquitoes, whatever you want to call them. And it's like, maybe they're running around with that cerasa bug vax. I don't know, man. Like, seriously, shit's getting crazy. About the point that they've gotten us to. Yeah. Had to grab another Kleenex. Like, seriously, I wish I could play that video, but it's pretty horrendous. Oh, Bushido, you're in here, brother. If my eyes look clear, it's because the tears dried up. Yeah, that was heart-wrenching, my brother. It truly was. And I feel for all those people over there. Not just our soldiers, but people that are going to be left behind. It's going to be, they're going to go back into slavery, I guess. They had 20 years of a pretty good ride, thanks to us, but good idea, Pat. Like I said, this is only like my 3rd beer since I got up. I had a pretty good nap. I tried to get him last night with this, but he didn't see it, so I thought I'd try it. Go. All right, T-Girl. What are you trying to get me with? I'm sorry. I'm on a. Sorry if I. Oh, here we go. Oh. Go. I took the. Oh, wonderful. That's my kind of girl, right? My kind of girl, yeah. I'll get another shot. Oh, good grief. They like the Porta-Johns. Oh, I don't know if you've ever seen one of them camel spiders. Like, even a grown man will run away from one of them. Yeah, they're damn it. All right, hold on. I've got to clear my nose out. This is going to drive me absolutely batshit. I think I got it all. Thank you, Bushido. I love that. I love all the intel. I mean, I appreciate what you send me. And I respect you, and I respect the privacy. So, yeah, it doesn't exist yet. Joyful. They want it to come here. Oh, they want it to come here, big time. Hell, you got certain parts of, well, even parts of Michigan, and I don't even know all the other ones, but they are, well, they're not technically under Sharia law, but pretty damn close. So, hey, what's up, JP? Good to see you, my brother. Still got to work on that bracelet for you, too. Hey, what's up, Sean? My brother from the north. Actually, north is that way. But yeah, well, and Mayhem, I understand exactly what you're talking about. I mean, it's kind of part of the reason why my oldest boy took it is because he has to deal with the public every day. HVAC technician, he goes door to door doing service calls or installing or whatever he has to do that day. And he just took it for that reason. But I thought that, you know, that joke he made earlier was pretty funny when he was like, I finally got the corona. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then he pulled up a beer. You know, and Mayhem, it's going to come down to the line, though. And Mayhem, I know you see this just as plain as we all do, is the nose on your face. Yeah, that's what they're using to try and get us all in line to take this thing. And it's like, you can take this thing and shove it. Just like the old, what is it, Conway Twitty? I think it was Conway Twitty. Take this job and shove it. I ain't working here no more. You told me to take that jab, and I told you to stick it where. You know, and a lot of people, I mean, you know, I'll be honest. Oh, shit. Oh, JP's in the background. Sorry. What's up, brother?
How's it going, man?
Going. Oh, Johnny Paycheck. Thank you, Yankee. Yeah, okay. I put that all up. Yeah, Conway Twitty was the one. Yeah, Conway. Yeah.
How's it going, brother?
I'm still holding strong, man.
Still holding strong. Well, at least one of us is, man. I've said it before. I got the jab because I got to come down to the States.
Yep.
I had to leave the club.
Well, I mean, I was watching Mike Huckabee, who's a pretty well-respected ex-governor down here. It's actually one of the presidential candidates in 2016, but rather conservative. Him and his wife and his whole family took it, and they did it just to, I don't know, be safe, I guess. But at the same time, he was like, I'm not going to be the kind of person that's going to tell you've got to get it. because like he said, I've already got it. So it doesn't matter if you've got it or not. I ain't going to get it. But they still are getting it. Now, see, that's where I've got the real issue with this whole.
Yeah.
They're using it's a coercion tactic, and it's absolutely illegal. It's unconstitutional. It's Nazi style fucking tactics, but it's on a global fucking level now. I mean, that's the way I look at it, man.
So,
I mean, maybe we should like hold these people up to like the Nuremberg Council. You know what I mean? It's like you guys are guilty of testing out untested things on people that don't want to take it, but you pretty much leave us no damn option. Yeah.
So there's not enough light for you to see my buddy Chris here, but Chris says hi. He's also fucking on
Hey,
the
what's
thing.
up, Chris?
And we're both Canadians, and like it's election time in Canada, and there's only one party in Canada that says no mandatory vaccines and no vaccine passports, and fucking that's the People's Party of Canada. And I wanted to talk to you about it the other day. I got my political signs stolen out of my front yard. Like the people, they're just so fucking bent out of shape about, oh, mandatory vaccines and fucking vaccine passports up here in Canada, that it's just like fucked up. Like I've never had a political sign stolen out of my yard before. And this is the only party in Canada that says, okay, we're against mandatory vaccines. It's your choice. If you want one, fucking go get one. If you fucking want a vaccine passport, it's not fucking mandatory. No, we're not fucking bringing that in. And there's so much fucking hate and vitriol fucking directed towards these guys. And the media, they're reminding me of Trump back in 2016 when they talk about this guy. Yeah. Like there's so much fucking hate directed towards this guy. Like it's fucking weird as fuck. The Americans. Well, and I've got fucking everybody I've talked to about it are voting for him now just because of the fact, like, fuck, what do you mean? No mandatory vaccines? No fucking vaccine passports? Fuck, they got my vote right away.
Yeah, no doubt. Right now, that's the big ticket. Yeah. Right now, that is the big
voting for the People's Party of Canada.
I gotta cut for freedom. I got sorry, I gotta cut you off really quick, T-Girl. I am really sorry to hear about that, about your family. I hope they get better. But yeah, it sucks. We should send prayers out to them. So prayers sent to T-Girl's family. There you go. And in the background, we got my brother Zach. What's up, my brother? Oh, you got a haircut. That's crazy. You know, you wouldn't. I never noticed it on any of my girlfriends.
Deb says Zach
comes up here and is like, holy crap, you got a haircut. Looks good though, brother. It does look good. We were talking about something similar to that earlier, Mayhem. Is do you know any doctors that have a bad aim? You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, he came in and got the job. Oh, and ended up on the floor. Oops. But you know what? You're still good to go. Yeah.
Well, like I said, I hated getting the jab, but at least the nurse who gave it to me fucking was really good at giving injections. It didn't hurt. I mean, except for the last week and a half where my fucking left arm has been sore. Yeah, you're a baby. No. Okay. I don't know. I can't complain. I can't complain.
Also,
I can't complain. I took the jab. Fucking, I saw the papers. Yeah. I knew the risks.
Well, you see, now you're looking at. Well, now, granted, you're not in America. I mean, and you're looking at the writing on the wall. And as far as you're concerned, you know, you don't have a Declaration of Independence and a Constitution that can actually back you up. But in the meantime, we've got an idiot fucking president that is planning on going to the UN next week and trying to put down what he wants to do for mandates and join into that fucking whole group. Well, fuck him. You know what? We didn't even vote for him, dude. Like I'm telling you, there's something much bigger going on here, folks. There just is, because I guarantee I didn't vote for him. Nobody in my family voted for him. Yeah, I would like to see I would like to see my name and who I voted for, because like seriously, they just cheated us on this last one, dude. There's no way that fucking potato got 81 million fucking votes. No way in hell. I mean, you could tell
Did you see Trump? Did you see Trump's little speech about fucking Afghanistan?
No, I am not.
He said the best thing I've ever fucking heard. We gave away $83 billion of the best military fucking equipment in the world. And that was this administration. We can never let that happen again. I don't know. I thought Trump got blocked, but one of my buddies fucking showed me that video where Trump fucking said that. The fucking freedom started rising up in my heart. I think.
All right. Who is opposing the Sparkle Socks?
Well, it's fucking Aaron O'Toole. His name fucking says it all. He's a tool. He's the leader of the Conservative Party. He's actually up in the polls, so he's got 34%. Fucking Sparkle Socks has 32%. The Green Party has 4%. The fucking NDP has, I think it's 4% as well. And the People's Party of Canada has 10%. The party that I'm supporting.
No, Sean, trust me. We've cleared that up in the past. I know exactly who Sparkle Socks is. I was wondering who was running against him. All right, but that's great. He's up in the polling, man. I hope he does well for you. I mean, I don't know who Sean is voting for this election, or if he votes for anybody. I know a lot of people that are like, I don't like any of these fuckers, so just screw it.
I hate them all. Honestly, I have no faith in any politician, but the best thing I've heard is the People's Party of Canada. They say fucking fuck taxes, fuck vaccine passports, fuck mandatory vaccines. Fucking, you want to get it, get it. Fucking, we're gonna lower taxes. We're gonna shrink the government. That's the best thing I've ever heard. And I've heard so much hate from so many people about the People's Party of Canada that it's like, fuck, what can I do to get these guys elected? It sounds like Trump in 2016. The media fucking hates him. All the people hate him. Fucking, he's up in the polls. The media is reporting that he's up to 10%. It's like, honestly, if they're reporting he's up 10% and they fucking hate him, he's probably up to 24%.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to do this joke one more time for Zach, because I don't know if you were, Zach, were you watching this all the way from the beginning? Okay. So, anyways, my son comes up to me today and he's like, Dad, I finally got it. And I'm like, got what? He's like, I got the corona. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then he holds up this. And I'm like, corona? Dude, like, dude, come on, that dude, it had me laughing for a while. In fact, I'm still laughing about it. But yeah. Never seen Corona in a can. Like, okay, I can't say I've never seen Corona in a can, but usually it's usually a long neck bottle, yeah. But whatever, dude, it was funny. It was.
Yeah.
Oh no!
The worst part about actually catching Corona is trying to get those fucking limes out of the bottle when you return them to the bottle depot. That's the hardest part about catching Corona. And I'll be honest, like, no joke. I think the reason why my fucking left arm hurts is because I got the vaccine. And I'm pretty sure I already caught the Corona because I fucking live in Vancouver right next to China. And my body already has the antibodies. And it's like, dude, why are you injecting me with this weak ass version of the virus? Man, I already kicked that shit fucking ass. Like, dude,
yeah.
Why did you fucking put that in my arm, motherfucker? And so my body's like reacting to it. My body's reacting to it, and it's like, fuck, I've seen that shit before.
Yeah.
Fuck this.
Dude, I get so many emails and reports on different side effects and stuff like that. Garrett, Larry Elder is leading in the points in Cali with 2 more days left till the recall. Well, you know what? California would be much better off with Larry Elder. Absolutely. I mean, that's why even like Arizona, once our governor has to leave, we're getting a journalist who's lived here pretty much all her life, been a journalist most of her life. She actually quit being a journalist because of the bullshit the news stations were trying to ask her to lie about. And so dude, like, seriously, she's got really high chances of being our next governor. I think she'd be great too, to be honest. And I've got no problem with a woman being in charge. Well, I was married once, but but she seems like a really good woman. All right, my brother Pete.
Can you show me the bunker?
James, but oh my god. Damn it, but backwoods.
I don't mean to talk over.
What's up? I don't know, man. They're probably somewhere hidden, just like the pictures of JFK in Maryland. You know what I mean? Those pictures are pretty well hidden too, because there's a few of those I'd like to see as well. But anyways.
You got a light on this thing?
I'm just saying, if I had a woman like Marilyn Monroe or Joyful Diamond singing "Happy Birthday, Mr. President" to me, yeah.
Hey guys.
Oh, there. Okay, now I can see you both. What's up, guys? Oh shit! Now my camera all fucked up.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can focus this thing. Damn, $100 camera don't even fucking work right. Damn it. What do I gotta do to put my face? Maybe that's what I gotta do.
Just wanted to say hi.
Do you see my nose hairs? Nah, it didn't do it either.
Hey, I hope you guys all are too.
Oh, okay, there it cleared up. Good grief.
Focus down. Camera to actually focus on you.
I mean,
that's a pro tip. Pro tip from Freedom. He's showing you how to make your camera actually fucking aim on your face.
Or at least how to focus. Yeah. I mean, most of them have autofocus. This one actually, It's a Logitech, and it's actually been pretty good for me in the past. But man, like if you get up, move too fast, or anything like that, yeah, it can get blurry, and then everybody's like, I can't. All I see is a blur. It's like, oh, that's because I'm. Never mind.
So special request, Freedom.
Okay.
Go down into the bunker. I want to show Chris the gun room.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got this. That's all I can do. All right, this is hopefully a future gun room.
Sweet. Yeah, fucking mad.
Yeah, now I do have a couple of those. I actually, OPSEC. You know what? I ain't got no guns. This is just all green.
No, you lost them at
I don't have nothing. I don't have ammo.
It's
Nothing.
just a green with an old picture.
I'll come at you with a kitchen knife. You know what I mean? And there's another good one. A lot of people like. This is actually one of my favorites. Oh shit! Need left. Now. Oh, there he is. Okay, now he's back. What, did you hit the wrong damn button?
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Now he's on the beach.
Do not come. Oh, dude, I've heard a lot of. Never mind. I shouldn't say a lot of girls. Not yet. Not yet.
So, the weird thing is.
Oh God, I'm sorry. This is after dark, though, folks. Come on. We got to have a laugh.
All you need to do is meet a few people who can actually teach you how to do all the shit, like fucking how Freedom does the Streamlabs and fucking all that shit hooked up. Somebody taught you how to do that, right? Fucking.
What's up, G?
Green screen.
Damn it. And there it goes again. Let's see if I can. Maybe flesh tone will work. Focus. Focus. Come on, camera son. Camera son. And no, you're being an idiot. Now, I hope I'm not too blurry, folks. I'm done with fucking around with that thing. It'll come back into focus one of these days. Maybe when I give Zach one of these. No, still didn't work. All right, let's see. I hope I didn't miss too much in the chat. What's up, Corner Page? What's up, Rick Curl? See, it's like I started off with like all guys, and then by the end of the night, I'm surrounded by beautiful women. I don't know how that works out. Oh, I never thought I was that. Well, all right. I'm not gonna say I never thought I was unattractive, but seriously, it's cool. And don't worry.
That's why I like being in the dark all the time. That's why I fucking Freedom after dark. Ooh, I'm in dark.
Yes, Daniel. Oh my God, Daniel. That's a funny story because I've got a hard drive computer, like a tower system here, and my dad comes over about once a year. Stepdad comes over about once a year, and he checks it out, makes sure everything's working right. And he comes up, and there's this huge crack in the front. And he's like, "How'd that happen?" I was like, "Oh, I must have dropped something down there." And went ahead and checked it out. And then as he was leaving, he's like, "Quit kicking your damn hard drive." I mean, that's how a lot of us do it with electronics. It ain't working, smack it. Dude,
Yeah.
you'd be surprised how many times it actually does work. It's kind of weird. It's like a loose connection or something that you just, I don't know. I don't totally understand how it all works, but yeah.
You guys know that guy who has the original Bitcoin? He like bought a pizza or something, and he lost the fucking password on his hard drive to like $1 in Bitcoin when it first started. It's worth $137 million or something now.
Yeah, I heard about that one. No, he died. Yeah, he died, and nobody knew his damn password. Is what I heard. The guy didn't. Yeah, the guy.
They've tried to crack the hard drive password on it twice, and the fucking third time you fail, all the information gets wiped. Nobody's tried it the third time, but it's got like fucking a crazy amount of fucking Bitcoin on the fucking hard drive.
Well, Joyful Diamonds, there is still a reason why we call him President Trump. And for a lot of us, it's not because he was former president, it's because we know the damn truth.
And then you look at the reviews. It's funny because I had to look at the reviews.
After President Biden and President Camilla, I'm pretty sure we're going to get President Trump. Was it 2025?
No, in 24.
Yeah, they're just the right fit.
God, that's it. That's even if we have a country left after they're done. They are trying to devastate America. But you know what the difference is because we have this thing in America called states' rights. And Backwoods can 100% back me up, and I know Rip Curl will too. Depending on the state, we have the power and the authority to say, fuck you. That is not your right to dictate this shit on us.
My wife just said, we thought our rights in Canada would back us up. Then we had Trudeau. Honestly, Carlton said it best. You think you got rights? Look up fucking 1942 Japanese Americans.
Yeah. All right. You know what? We made mistakes in the past.
No. It's just you got rights. You got rights right up until you don't.
Well, our rights end at the end of a barrel. Okay, so Corn Pop. I don't know when they're gonna release them. There's so much dispute going on down here because we do have so many damn Democrats, shits, whatever you call them, and you know, it's like every time the Republicans or the Patriot, I guess, well, they're more patriotic than the damn Democrats, but it's like, dude, we want a fair fucking election. And, you know, and so every time we try and tell them we need this and this and this so we can forensically study it, and we've already found quite a bit of fraud, depending on who you ask. If you ask the MSN, it's like, oh no, you guys are full of shit. There is no fraud. But if you ask any of the Liberty networks, they're gonna be like, oh no, there's definitely fraud, and it's gonna be proven. And
that's all I need to fucking hear about that,
dude. Like, not only America, is waiting for the Arizona audit to be released, but like even worldwide, I've got friends in Greenland and Australia and everything, and they're like, let's see how corrupt it is, and maybe we can do something about it. Now, can we reverse the election? I'm not holding my breath on that one, but if we can prove just how they frauded us, we can at least inform people. It's like, hey, you can't use these machines if you're even allowed to use a machine. I don't know how every state or every county votes that. And see, that's supposed to be a state to state thing. It's like, you're allowed state to state. It's like, we're going to do it this way, and we're going to continue to do it this way, and you can't do anything about it. And that's probably why states like Patriots and Mayhems, they probably have fair elections. Or maybe it's because they only had like 3 representatives there, or 3 electors. Kind of a small state compared, but
there's a movie that fucking talks about those election machines. It's like, it's got Will Ferrell and Zach Galifianakis in it, and like, it's a joke fucking movie, but they talk about fucking how you can actually swing an election based on a fucking computer glitch on those fucking voting machines.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Yeah, and that's exactly why
it is actually a fucking scientific fact.
That's exactly why we hired these cyber ninjas to go in and do the internals on these things, and they've already proved that they were plugged in to an external outlet. Do we know where the votes all? Yeah, I mean, they could have sent. That's what I'm saying. It's like, who did I really vote for, man? I know who I did. Like, my sister was smart. She actually took a photo of her ballot, and it's like, well, you know what? If they say I voted Democrat, I can send them this and be like, no, I didn't. It was Republican all the way down. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how that plays out. But yeah, it's a fucked up situation, period. Either way, our country, our world is a fucked up situation right now. Afghanistan, absolutely horrible. Oh my God. I can't get that out of my mind. Dude, I've got a good buddy of mine that sometimes, because he's worked there, he's operated there, and he still has friends there, and sometimes they'll send him pictures and clips and stories, and right now it's complete fucking chaos. God, it was heart-wrenching. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I cried a little bit. I cried a little bit, and then I got fucking angry. Because that's the best way to get through it. It's like, what do they say? Well, I know the old saying is smile now and cry later. America's motto is fight now and then cry later. But backwoods, patriot. Ultimate troll right there.
Yeah, really. Well, I think Canada is starting to get pissed, and I think hopefully, I got hope. I'm not siding on the side of depression. Hopefully, I think we're gonna get Trudeau this election.
Well, and and a lot of people are already at the point where it's like, it doesn't matter who wins. the damage has been done. So, I mean,
hey man, gotta have hope.
yeah. Take the red pill with the black pill. I mean, if you just swallow a whole pill of black or a whole bottle of black pills, then all hope is lost. And hoist the black flag and get. Well, of course, even where I'm at, we got our guns ready. But other than that, it's like, yeah, you got.
Well, I was
Oh,
hopeful.
Patriot, Patriot. I know. I love you too, brother.
Yeah, I thought I would get my gun license, but it was blocked by the government of Canada, so I've got no guns.
You son of a bitch. Oh man, these fucking Arkansas boys, man. I'll tell you what, dude. We would have one hell of a time when I make my travels through the countryside, because that'll be fun. It'll be fun. I need to meet a few more people from Tennessee. I know Tennessee Tactical is out there and stuff like that, but like seriously, I am in the future here. It's probably going to be another year or two once I get enough money saved up, and I'm gonna try it as long as I don't have to take the damn jab to travel through New Mexico. But then again, right now it's fucking wild, dude. Because all right, so Arizona is constitutional carry state. Texas is a constitutional carry state. I believe Arkansas is a constitutional carry state. Now, granted, I could go out and pay the $60 to, do the online class and get my CCW type thing, which honestly ain't bad. I mean, it does make things a lot easier. I mean, it kind of puts you to the front of the line as far as purchasing a handgun. You don't have to do the whole 4473, but the 4473 really, it's not that difficult. You just fill out your name, your address, blah blah blah. As long as you know that, pretty much good to go. But you still gotta wait like a 3-day waiting period, so it would put you to the front line on that.
Yeah,
Dangerous.
they denied me entry in Canada. Apparently, there's
Are you kidding me?
like 4 courses you have to take to actually get your license up here. I only took the first one.
Well, all right.
I
So
tried to apply for my license after fucking taking the first course, and they said no. There's like 3 other courses you have to take.
wow.
We're not taking a handgun.
No. Well, like I said, it depends on where you're at. I mean, you could be like in Chicago, and I'm
Well,
like,
if you're in Chicago, they're not giving you a gun at all. Period. Right?
no. I mean, dude, like, yeah, you gotta either be a celebrity or high profile or anything like that. But if you got a stalker or something that's threatening to kill you, like something like that, it'll be like, nah, you don't really need one. And that is just such bullshit for us down here. Like seriously, we've got pretty. I wouldn't call them. Well, they're pretty lax gun laws. You know what I mean? It's like you go in there, you apply. Sometimes they put you on a 3-day wait. Sometimes they sell it directly to you. It just kind of.
My
Yeah,
chat's
I
about.
mean, it kind of.
See you later.
Oh, what? Who's going? What? Who's leaving? Oh, wait, is that? Wait, oh, wait. See. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I saw my phone go off. I was like, oh, is there something going on backstage I need to know about? Or um, yeah, just like I know quite a few people have my phone number, and they're always sending me YouTube links and stuff like that. But what you don't understand is like you can call me and my phone won't even ring until it goes to voicemail. I mean, it's an old ass phone, and it's been dropped on the concrete. Yeah, God only knows how many times. Um, so it's not the smartest phone anymore. I think I dropped it on its head, so to speak. Uh, we we don't have seasonal shooting. Right on.
Hello, Governor.
Hey, Magic. Good to see you, hon. Hopefully, yeah, I'd like to get Joyful back up here, man. Her voice just like calms everybody down. We're
Hey,
just
Zachary. I got this for you.
Oh, you took your nails off. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, I took all the paint off. And pissed me off. I broke a nail and they look like crap, so I just undid them all.
Nice thing about being a woman, you can change your mind and your nails.
Yeah, I just took all the paint off.
Arkansas constitutional carry. Come on over here. Show us how to shoot. No, Mayhem. Like I'm over there. I guarantee you're gonna be the one being like, "No, all right, watch how it's done." Now I'm not saying I'm a fool because I do practice, but absolutely, man. I met some really great skilled folks in this channel and in this all over that can help you out with how to shoot a handgun more proficiently. That's actually, I think that's my big one. I mean, I always follow the forward sight, and usually it's pretty good, but I mean sometimes it's just way out there. So I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind a little bit more skilled instruction, but I'm not going to go out and pay somebody to do that. I want one of my friends that actually has been there and done that and learned it. You know what I mean? Now with the rifle, I'll say I'm pretty good with a rifle. Shotgun, I can tear apart a pumpkin, but
I wish I would have had a gun and a camera last night. I went to go feed the horse and went to the greenhouse to turn the big guard light out, and I kept hearing something, and I kept thinking, well, I hear something, but I thought it was just bugs hitting against the side of the greenhouse. And when I got to the other greenhouse, it was all open. No, there was Pepe Le Pew was following me.
Oh no! Yeah,
I was like, I turned around and I'm like, what the? And he just stopped in his tracks and just kind of looked at me like, huh? And I said, what are you doing following me? And he just scampered off to a big thing, pile of woods over there. I'm just like, what the hell? This Pepe Le Pew was following me.
Yeah, Mayhem. It's I guess, yeah. Since with the real projectile, that it has been.
Oh,
it's been a while. I couldn't say a year, but it's been quite a few months. Yeah, it's been a damn long time where I can't. I'm thinking back. It's like, was it when? No, it was that day. No, well, yeah, it's been a while. But then again, I'm also trying to save ammo too. So.
Zach, did you get a haircut? It looks nice. Very handsome. And he's hitting the bottle again.
Excuse me.
Hey, I'm number one. Thank you. No, your hair looks good. It's very handsome. I like that.
Washington allows open carry.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh,
Bless
damn.
you.
Yeah. Thank you. And need a permit to
I've always
carry.
been scared of pew-pews because I didn't have anybody to teach me about them growing up, and so yeah, I'm still kind of scared of them. I'm getting better though. Bless you.
Don't. Yeah, you're gonna get tired of saying "bless you." When I get in these sneezing fits, it's just it's just
allergies.
I
Hey,
never.
sailing.
I rarely.
Bless you.
Gesundheit. If you get tired of saying "I bless you," you could always say "Gesundheit" for a switch up.
Nah.
I rarely have this issue. I don't know what it is.
Allergies.
Yeah.
Then again,
Usually in the beginning of the springtime, I always start sneezing really bad. Everything's starting to bloom and everything.
I know I'm not allergic to cats, and I'm not allergic to dogs.
No, it's allergies. It's in the air.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I don't know what might be sneaking its way in here.
You might be
the tropical
thing I
storm
am.
Nicholas coming in through the Gulf, so that's spreading a bunch of
dangerous.
Probably.
You might be allergic to the same thing I am, and we both have had a ton of it coming in lately.
Yeah, it's just.
It's called government.
The wind has been blowing like crazy here, so it's just blowing crap everywhere.
Well, I figure if I smoke a cigarette, that'll probably clear everything out of my lungs and my nose. So I'll keep doing that.
Hey,
you know what I use for that? Horseradish.
Ew.
Horseradish? What the?
Yeah.
Never even heard of that one before.
Ugh.
Horseradish, it clears up your nasal passages and everything instantly.
I'm allergic to government intrusion. Hey, man, you know what? I'll cheers you on that one, Yankee. Yeah, government intrusion. Yeah, we're all allergic to that one. Fucking pricks. Fucking dude. And like I said earlier, man, you realize that Biden is going in front of the UN next week. And he's going to try and push these mandates in front of the UN. Oh, my God.
I got some jalapeno peppers to solve that.
What a fucking douchebag, dude. Like, seriously. And, and he wasn't even elected, dude. He was so elected.
Like Sandy says.
They found their way to cheat their way in, man. And I'm telling you, when the voting machines don't work, there's only one box left. I've been saying it, and I have a feeling it's going to come to fruition soon.
Go ahead, Zach, if you had something to say.
If you got body armor and a gun, well, get ready to strap it on, folks. I know a few of my brothers already have that shit.
Go, Zach, go.
Yeah, I was getting shaggy, so I asked my dad to shave me.
Oh, okay. All right. So you had your dad. Actually, you're not like when I do mine. I usually do the sides as best I can, and then I have my kids come back, and not my dad, but because I am dad. So, but I have my kids come back and clean it up, and then
That kind of sounded funny. He was getting shaggy, so he had his dad shave him.
Joyful. The shockwave.
It looks nice. It really does.
Actually, that shockwave, yeah, that's not a bad little. That's not a bad little pew pew.
I hate to say it, but Just your regular, thunder sticks.
Yep.
To
Zach's
pull it
been hitting
off.
the bottle again. He's got
Yeah,
the
yeah,
giggles.
dude. Like seriously, I've seen a lot of videos on that shockwave, and Mossberg has been putting out good weaponry for.
There's a
quite a while.
Mossberg that I want. It's a 410.
It's
Badass little 410
that's
too.
kind of that's one of the smaller ones, but I mean, I mean, it's still not a bad self-defense weapon, but
Hey, Moose Man.
yeah,
Hey, Bug out.
yeah,
Go
it's
ahead,
most
Zachary.
of well, it's like when my son turned 21, and I asked him, I was like, "So are you gonna go out and get a pistol now?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "What do you want?" And he's like, "Probably a 45." And I because I was actually thinking about maybe handing down one of my 40s that I keep, but I wanted, I'm gonna leave it up to him. You know what I mean? Because my sister likes 9mm. A lot of people are into the 9mm. It's a very popular round. You can hold a lot of freedom seeds in it, and so I left that option open, but when he decides on what he wants to get, I'm gonna help him the best I can to acquire that. Go ahead, Zach.
I can't do it because I'd be fucked up the ass.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's never. That just that doesn't sound fun at all.
Is that why you shave your legs, Zach?
No, I'm not gonna say that there aren't women out there that don't enjoy it. I'm just gonna say, for me personally, no, it doesn't really float my bill. Some women some women prefer it, but
That's the kind I want. You don't have to show it. I'll just
that's
show it.
I think that that's the shockwave, I believe, right?
That's
Yeah, it sure looks like it.
590. I like that one. It's really lightweight too.
Mhm.
And you can hold on right there with the strap up and just cock it with one hand.
With our current government, we're all getting fucked in the ass. So
I want to get a 590 like that, just like that.
Pack it in the woods. Time to carry it. Side.
Yeah, it's very lightweight.
Yeah, joyful. Yep, I got you. Yeah,
Very lightweight.
It's short enough, and not bad. Now, I don't live in the woods, so I prefer bigger gun.
Well, Dangerous, I just came on to say hi and see how you were. And I've got a lot of stuff to do in the morning with doctors and stuff, so I just figured, thank you. I just figured I'd come out and say hi to everybody and say hi to you, and I'm going to catch some Z's, so good night.
Sailing Prepper, thank you, and still prayers for your quick recovery, brother.
Yep. Always.
Thank you, guys.
Because you may have to sail over to get my ass.
Well, Dangerous, I'm sorry, but then let's pray for one other thing, okay? Let's just hope and pray that nothing too bad happens more than it already has. And I'm not just talking me, I'm talking with everything, the country, the whole 9 yards, until spring when I can actually get out to the ocean.
Sounds good.
Yeah, because right now, that's something that does make me nervous is what's going to happen over winter.
Yeah.
But either way, yeah, I can at least sail down towards Texas, and you can come down to Texas, and I'll pick you up there.
Yeah. Yep. The Horn of Mexico. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, well, you won't want to right now because
I think I can make it there quicker than I could.
Nicholas is in the Gulf right now, headed towards us.
Well, okay, I was going to leave, but I'm going to say this. The reason I'm saying like Texas, Louisiana, somewhere around there, is because for me to get over to where he is fast as I could possibly do that, it would literally take forever because I have to go through the Panama Canal.
Yeah, yep. You
Thing
need
is,
to go
you have
ahead
to go right
Panama
behind
Canal, and
down
if
there.
they shut that thing down, if they shut down the Panama Canal, dude,
Yeah.
it
I'm
would
screwed.
literally take you forever. So
Yeah, I'd then the only way I'd be able to get to him, and it would take me probably 6 months, is to literally go down the South America and completely wrap around.
Yep, exactamundo. Yep, dude, I know exactly
I would
what
wait
to
till
do.
this.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't even mind being first mate or second mate on a ship. So
Well, it's
I
not
mean,
like anybody else is on it.
I do I do want to be captain, but I can deal with first or second.
I could
mate.
just see Dangerous right now. You know, like in what was it, Forrest Gump, where Captain Dan gets on the top of the sail, you know, and
yeah,
and he's like, you know,
you
I
fucking bet, dude. Yeah, come at me, God. What do you got?
I can just see it now.
I don't know. I might just be a little more Captain Dan now than you with my situation.
Both of y'all would probably be doing
funny. It. All right, brother. All right, I love you. All right, go get
See you later.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
Always a pleasure. Love you, Sailing. All right.
Take care. Go, Zach,
Go on, Zach.
We just got to cut your legs off so that, you know, you be like Captain Dan.
Well, I'm already short, so. I don't know.
Dangerous. I was actually meaning that I can't cut my own hair because I'd be fucked. I'm spastic and I'm ticklish.
Oh, right on, Zach. Right on. Awesome. It looks good, though. It really does.
Oh, T-girl. Yeah. Ain't nothing falling. Well, hopefully nothing's falling into the ocean when we're sailing. Because I guarantee you, if Sailing Preppers does make it down here, we're going to be leaving a lot more well-stocked than when he gets here. So.
He's going to have to tie you on the mast. Keep you from falling over.
Actually, that was Sailing Prepper's problem. He got up there and he's like, man, I should really tie off. And he's like, screw it, I got this. And 200-pound branch came down on him and took him 20 feet straight to the damn ground.
Hey, Survival.
Good morning, my brother. Good evening.
Good morning, everybody. I got up a little early because I got to go catch a Greyhound.
No, you're okay. You're in a motel room right now.
Yep. Yeah, I'm still in Ohio.
How did the whole survive the train prepare? Oh, what do they call it? Pathfinding?
The Pathfinder Pioneer Scout class. Well, I can tell you it was tough. We had a 50% washout.
Wow.
But I got patched.
Yes! I knew you would. I knew you would, brother.
Only 4 of us got the patch. A bunch. There's like the rest of them were able to get the cert, but I got the patch too. Me and 3 other guys.
3.
So yeah, it was a hell of a trip, man.
How many went in?
I think it was 17 for this class. Half of them washed out. We had 3 washed out the first day. They just tapped and said, I'm done. Yeah, it was rough. It really was, man. I still feel beaten.
Rough
still
for
drying
you?
out my gear. Yeah. Rough for me, man. This is how this stuff goes. As soon as you get up at 7, you grab your pack. You also added on a buck saw. You also added on a pack frame that you made. You're carrying everything with you, about 50 pounds. You're given a navigation. You have to map out your map, and you take off for a 5K. And you do that. And while you're out there, you're collecting materials, specific materials on a path that you have to plot out yourself. Let's say they say you need white pine, 3 inches diameter, 6 foot long. You need 2 of them, each of you. And you're carrying that the entire trip while you're doing it, because guess what? That's the first thing you pick up. And you have to pick up everything in order. So for those 5Ks going through swamps and everything else, you got poles on your arms. You know, if you got a buddy system, so they always send 2 guys out at the same time with each other in case something happens. Dude, we racked them together. We caveman that sucker out. We were pack rats. We worked smarter, not just harder. So yeah, me and my battle buddy, we both patched. So me and him, we patched together. There's 2 other guys. They weren't battle buddies, but they did patch. So it was rough. They have a 50% washout rate. Out of 1,800 people that's taken this course, there's only been 300 patches given out. So that's how tough it is. Yeah, it was rough, man.
Yeah,
no sleep,
so,
a lot of stress, no food, just as hard as you can go.
Well, you gotta like trap your own food, right?
Well, it's regulated. It's regulated. You can't just go and you see something and go kill it and go cook it. All right, so you're not allowed to have fire until you get your bow drill done. Well, bow drill training for this one was until the second night. Okay. Well, I got my bow drill done, which meant I got to smoke. I wasn't allowed to smoke until I got that bow drill done, you know, because now I got fire. You can't, in the advanced class, you can't drink water unless you get that bow drill. All right, there's been guys that done it for 3 days and they tapped out because they could never get their bow drill started. So you have to do it in stages. On day 3, you get a raccoon, but we had such a massive failure in the navigation program that they, instead of doing the bullfrog hunt and eating the raccoon, we had a coyote instead of a raccoon. Instead of getting to eat that, we had to do a navigation course to make up for all the other ones that were failed. And then, and which the first 2, I messed up on my navigation course because I had my scale wrong. That was screwed up. I scaled at 1 centimeter by the ruler was 10 meters. It's supposed to be 100 meters. So yeah, that was 2 screw ups right there. So I was able to make up all my points that I lost on that. Had to work harder and do some extra stuff, but I made it up. I wasn't going home without it, man.
No, dude. Well, you know what? If anybody, like seriously, anybody, you warned me ahead of time how difficult it was, but I've seen you do, 4, 5, 7 day outings, and I was like, dude, you got this. You just fucking got this, bro. And
the trip up there is what wore me out ahead of time. When I got here, I was exhausted as soon as I even got here, and I only had like 6 hours of sleep.
Delay. Good.
I had like 6 hours of sleep before I had to go to the course. By the time I got here, and the next day I had to go to the course. So yeah, it was rough. It was rough, but I had a lot of fun out there. I got to meet some of the bigger YouTubers. Corporal's Corner, he's an instructor there.
Know him?
Hang out with him.
Oh man, dude, he makes some awesome food and shelter.
Yep. Pooter Stomper, he's one of the instructors there. You got to hang out with him. Dave Canterbury, he's right there with you the entire time on the instructor course. I got to hang out with him. He actually did a promo shout out for me. I released a video earlier today. He's standing there when I got my patch and everything. This is Survival Living Here. Go check out his channel. He's got great information. I got all the instructors with me. It's freaking awesome.
Dude,
so I wasn't allowed to videotape. They wouldn't let me video, but they did that promo for me.
Dude, I am proud.
It was tough, brother. It really was, but
I bet it was. Man, those guys are hard.
Man.
Those
guys are hardcore. If you take all their years in survival training
experience, oh yeah,
dude, yeah, freaking crazy.
You can't beat that, dude. You can't.
Yeah.
You can turn something. You can turn nothing. There. Yeah, you could turn nothing into something, and they figured it out, man. Those guys are really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I see
that's
you,
why
Zach. How you doing, brother?
I still got my survival bracelet on. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
survival bracelet.
Yeah, it's 7 foot of rope. So
Exactly. It is. It is. I just give people shit about it. So I'm gonna have a survival party at my house, guys. So like we're all gonna come together and we're all gonna have like we're all gonna braid our hair and make survival bracelets. What do you think?
Smart.
In your case, we're gonna make some rubber band braids for your beard.
Oh, how cute. I love you, brother.
I thought it was. Hey man,
I
morale is key in survival. And those guys on the third night, we were all beat down. I was beat down myself, man. But you know me, I'm cutting jokes. I'm ragging on everybody. I got everybody fucking rolling out there, and made it. Just made everybody's mood lift up because
Harvey Black
third night was a beat down.
Harvey Black, thank you, brother. Yes, survival living, dude. Absolutely promote the shit out of his channel. And this is one tough son of a bitch, man. Like seriously, I thought I had a hard life, but man, this guy, wow. Whoo,
I didn't have a hard life, brother. I just made some really stupid choices.
Well,
and I learned a lot from
hard.
I mean, yeah, dude, but I learned a lot from it, and it made me who I am now. And I really feel like I can pretty much tackle anything, except a raging bull. I might step out of the ring on that one. I'm not stupid. I might be dumb, but just not stupid.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. Hawk. Good evening, my brother.
Hey,
Hawk.
I'm trying to figure out how to reassemble my dogs. I'm gonna have to take them apart and put them back together. They're like
duct tape and a screwdriver.
Wait, is that Gabriel in the back there?
No, okay, so all the way in the backpack that just lifted up her head, that is Liberty. And then the one that looks like he's broken on the floor there, that's that's Baron. Jilla Bean's up on the couch, can't quite see her. I got Cuvée underneath my chair on this side. And then I got Juan at the doorway. Lucy's in the chair. The only one that's not in here is, oh no, they're all in here. Gabriel's still in the other building because I still have that female. So Carolyn's coming down from Washington to get Esther here like in the next 2 days. So once the female goes up, then Gabriel will come in here because I'm not going to leave him in by himself. You know,
JP, I will get that one for you. What'd you want? Did you want the camo one, kind of like what I wear, or I've got red, blue. Yeah, I got red, blue, and camo.
I'm still waiting on
and black, or black. I've got black. Black is a decent color.
Hey, Dangerous. If you go over to my channel, I clipped that video with me and Dave Canterbury, the instructors. It's now my intro video. Right when you click on it, it automatically starts playing. And it's got Dave Canterbury, Corporal's Corner, all the instructors there.
All right. Hold on.
So that way you can actually see that, man. It was freaking awesome that they did that.
How about that? I only had to type in 2 words.
That means you've been stalking me online. What the hell?
Well, yeah, okay. All right, got it. All right, hold on.
Better stalking you in person.
Oh.
Well, there's been somebody creeping around the house late at night. But I have to see if he did a live stream. As long as he's done a live stream, I know it's not him.
Anytime a guy tells me that they got somebody creeping around their house, I have to ask, do you have a daughter?
Like, Ron, you're too drunk.
Do you have a daughter?
Leave me alone, you asshole. Okay, all right, I got this pulled up. Okay, all right, here we go. Pathfinder course completed. All right, here we go.
Yeah, you're right here with me. Okay. I'm live. All right, guys, you're at Pathfinder School.
Mute your mic. Dangerous. Mute your mic.
Check his channel out on YouTube for sure. Good job. Man. All right. Perfect. I can edit it. I can cut it right there, man.
And he, yeah, I saw you had a longer one up, but I wasn't about to play that one.
Oh yeah, no, the long one is just a live stream I just did when I woke up a couple hours ago. I took a nap when I got here, And I woke up and I needed to do a live stream, let everybody know that what was going on and stuff. So, yeah, it was freaking awesome, man. It was a rough course, but those guys know their stuff.
Like
they're
seriously,
good.
I mean, I'll give you a clap for that one, dude. That dude, like you said, what, over 50% washout?
Yeah, it's an over 50% washout, and the amount of people that actually get the patch is even lower. Out of 1,800 people, there's only been 300 patches issued in that class.
Wow. So even if you make it through it without quitting, you don't always get your patch.
Yeah, you have a point system. You have to have 80 and above points to get a patch. To be an instructor, you got to have 90 and above points in every class as part of the instructor program. So you have to take all their courses. Well, if you fall below 80 because you didn't make your buck saw correct, or you didn't boil your water or char correct, if you didn't do something, you start losing points. And unfortunately, a lot of the guys lost too many points and they fell underneath 80, and all they got was the certificate, which is nothing to shake a stick at because they went through the whole freaking course. Okay, so don't get me wrong there. The only difference is that I had more points than others, because the other guys over there, they were right there with me in all this crap, knee deep, waist deep of mud and muck out in the beaver ponds, everything, man. They were right there with me. The guys that stayed. About the second day, you can kind of weed out who's going to make it or not, just their attitude. Well, I don't understand why we're doing this. This is stupid. I'm like, yeah, you're fixing to leave.
Yeah. Wow. Well,
you know what? Things that keep you alive.
You went in there determined. You went in there determined, and already, I would say, like I said, dude, I thought you would pass it, no problem. But well, and you did. Well, I mean, not no problem. I mean, that's a hard fucking that. What did you say? 4 days? 4 days out there?
Yes, it's actually 3 days, 3 nights, and a half a day. So 3.5 days, because we left at 11 o'clock this morning is when we're done. That's when we started walking out. So 3 full days, and at 11 o'clock today is when we're done with the course. So 3.5 days actually. But even today we had to do a bow drill. We had to make char at a particular material. Then we had to strike that, and we used a knife with a shirt that we found. We also had to do map navigation and plot out courses and stuff before we came and graduate. So last night, man, I was up in my shelter before I went to bed. I got my spindle made up. I had everything done, and then I went to bed. That way, when I got up this morning, knocked out the bow drill, got it. I was the only one today that actually got my second bow drill done. On the second day, we had to do bow drill. I was like the third guy that actually got his done. And today, the last day, I was the first one to get it done and the only one who got that done. Then I got my char and everything else knocked out. But see, I rested up. I got all my material ready. I wrapped it up inside my poncho with me, with my wool blanket when I laid down and went to sleep, because the humidity was ridiculous up here. And I knew it was going to affect my wood. So I had to keep it close to my body just to help dry it out. And that way, when I went to go do it, I had good quality wood, because the wood we had moisture in it. Now, you can get it started, but it's a lot harder. So those little tricks there you pick up over time, as long as you dry out your material good. So, yeah, I'm beat.
Hey, you did it. You got your patch, dude.
Yep, we got it done.
Awesome.
So we're gonna decide if we're gonna do another course or not this year. Probably not. It's probably gonna be next year. Just depends on when we get to homestead and everything. Because once we start homesteading, I'm pretty much stuck there for a while. I mean, when you start that, you got livestock and everything else. You got to be taking care of.
I'll tell you what, man. You've already got the skills behind you. I mean, I don't blame you if you don't go back to that class, but like seriously, like I said, man, when you were like talking about this skill, I was like, oh, you got this, but you've gone longer. You've probably gone longer with less.
Yeah. And that was by choice. And when I got there, man, we had a list of supplies that we got we were going to get to take with us. No, they stripped us down. They pulled so much stuff out of our gear. Says, nope, 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 you're not taking that. Sorry, guys, you're not taking that. They took all my flint and everything. Says, not taking that either. As a matter of fact, you're not going to take your fire striker. And I'm like, so how am I going to get a fire going? I said, just bow drill. It says, no, you got your knife. So I'm digging around out there in the mud trying to find chert or flint in Ohio, which I know nothing about. But there was a gravel road, and it just so happened there was some in it. And I figured, I'm out in the woods through all the swamp and stuff, and I'm telling my battle buddy, I said, we got to go hit that road. That's the only place that's dry enough and rocky enough. There's got to be something in there. Boom, there it was. The only thing is on the other side of our grid map, so over 1 kilometer away. I'm like, that sucks. That's like a little over half a mile away through brush to get to.
Yeah,
it's rough.
Wow.
It's not bad when you have all day to do something, but we didn't have all day. All right, guys, you got to point all this stuff out. You're going to do about 1,800 meters, and you got 2 hours. Be back by then. I'm like, oh, shit. Yeah, so, yeah, it was just constantly going, man.
Welcome to the damn Marines now, folks. Welcome to the damn Marines.
Us out, man.
Or a SEER school. Actually,
the only time that
that's actually
the only time you got to break is if you got all your stuff done early and you had your fire done, you could smoke. I got to sit down on day 2 and day 3, smoke a cigarette while everyone else was working on their stuff. She says, I just don't give up. I keep on going. So then I got my 15-minute breaks and stuff. I can go smoke a cigarette. But other than that, 10 o'clock at night, unless you got something you're working on, what they call their homework, getting your bow drill ready or building a pack frame, you're doing that by headlamp, and then try to get to bed because 7 a.m. comes quick.
I'm guessing they didn't hand out beers.
No beers, no food, nothing. It was rough.
Did they let you, I don't know if you tried to take some of your freeze-dried food or whatever.
No.
No. Didn't allow none of that.
No, none of that. It's a survival course if you somehow got stuck in the woods. Either your plane crashed, helicopter, you got drug out there and dropped off, whatever.
Did they give you a tarp? Were you allowed a tarp?
No, I was allowed my tarp, my bank line, my rope, my axe, my knife, my compass, notepad, canteen, and my blanket. I'm looking at what I have here on the floor. And the stuff I was wearing, my shamog, my long sleeve shirts and all that stuff. I had a choice. I could either take a hoodie, which I had with me, or a rain poncho. I chose a rain poncho. The reason why, 1, you don't want to be wet. 2, at night, you lay down that poncho on the ground, put your wool blanket in it, and just burrito yourself in. That poncho traps your heat like a Mylar blanket. It keeps you. Have you ever worn a poncho in the rain and you start sweating like crazy?
I have not, but.
All right. Well, it basically does that. It keeps your heat in. And, buddy, I'll tell you what, it got cold out there. It did. On that damp ground out there, it got cold.
Did you catch any fish? Were you allowed to fish?
No, we didn't get to go fishing. We had to make up those nav courses. We had to go make up those nav courses. We were not allowed to. I had to go get my fishing license before I got up there.
Loves morning wood. It makes us day. Oh, morning wood. Good one. That is a good one, Patriot. I love you, bro.
Oh no, man! I had one dude come rolling in. He went to my canvas tarp by accident. Thought it was his. He started crawling in. I looked over. He says, "Oh, sorry, dude. It's all right, man. I'm freezing. I need to spoon something." He looked at me weirdly. What? I said, "Yeah, come on, man." I said, "I'm not gonna be in the front though. I'm behind you."
No. Good grief.
I messed with everybody out there, man. I had everybody laughing their asses off.
God, no, yeah. You know what? I'll sleep with my poncho and my wool blanket. Thank you.
Dude, I messed with everybody that was out there. I had them all going.
Man. I can only
morale boosters the main thing, man.
I can only imagine. Dude, after like the second or third day, I can only imagine the smell coming off of those guys. Good grief. That'd probably scare off the wildlife right there.
we smelled like swamp water. It was
Mhm.
bad. Second day we hit those river chains that are coming off those beaver ponds. That old mud. Oh man, we stunk. It was bad. When I got in the motel, man, I should have took a shower first. I'm like, screw it, I'm taking a bath. I need to soak my back. I should have took a shower. I had so much stuff floating in the water and stuff.
Oh
like,
my god!
I'm gonna have to clean this. The maid's gonna be pissed.
Dude, I gave my dog a bath not too long ago, man. That bath water was like you couldn't even see the bottom of the tub. I was like, oh crap, it's been too long.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened here.
Crazy. That's awesome though, man. You got your fucking patch, dude. God.
Yeah.
I knew you would. I knew you would though.
Oh, there was times, man. I was with my battle buddy out there, and we were going through some bad brush, and we were both getting frustrated. Just wore out. I said, dude, no matter what, I ain't leaving. They're gonna have to drag me out. I said, the only thing that's gonna make me fail is if I actually fall apart. That's it. I mean, actually, I just go out and hit the ground.
Or
So I'm
break
not
your
leaving.
leg.
So-
Yeah, break your leg or some shit like that. Yeah.
So I had a question for you, Survival Living, and I've been talking bad about you in the chat, and I don't know if you can chat or not, but
No, I don't have the chat.
I've been making fun of you. That was the morning wood thing because you said something about having that morning wood, and I was like, all right.
Oh,
And I
you
was
mean
like,
how he had to keep it close to keep it warm and dry it?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
he's starting. You know, I'm thinking, all right, he's still a pretty young man if he's getting morning wood, you know. But no, Survival Living. I had a question for you, man. So you said you couldn't fish at all.
Yeah.
So how?
Yeah, the reason why we had to get our fishing license and stuff to actually go out there and do it. After the second nav course, just about all the class failed.
Mhm.
So instead of getting to go to the beaver ponds and go fishing and our bullfrogging, they made a decision to put us back into another nav course. So instead of going to our fishing, they took that away and put us back in nav because they wanted to make sure everybody knew how to navigate.
Well, what did
So
you do?
that's why we didn't get to.
Right. What was the deal about eating? About
Eating?
food.
Well, on the third day, you're supposed to get something to eat. Usually it's a raccoon. We had a coyote. All right. But on the third night, you had to make a bow drill fire. Well, on that night, we did a total of 10K, 5K navigation trips, loaded down with freaking 8 to 6 foot pine.
Okay.
Wore out. Wore out.
Right.
So when we went to go do our bow drill, we had 15 minutes to assemble out of a log, our board, spindle, everything. And nobody got their fire going. I was so tired, I couldn't even lift up my bow drill. So I just made my board, got everything ready. Because they said, if you don't get it tonight, you got to go tomorrow. Well, I've gone without food many times. I'm like, screw it. I'm just going to make sure I got everything ready to go. Tomorrow morning, I'm just going to get my bow drill. And I went and did that this morning, kicked ass on it.
Cool, man. Yeah, no, you know,
Dude,
it's
tough motherfucker.
real quick. Hello, everybody in the chat.
What's up, Patriot? Good to see you.
So my thought process was, you know, for those so your advice, just let's put it this way, those people out here in the chat, because I've done the no food for 2 or 3 days. You know, you can stretch it to about 5 days. After about 5 days, you know, number 6, you're going to start, like, things are going to start happening.
Oh yeah.
In my
It depends
opinion.
on it depends on what you're doing in those 5 days. If
Exactly.
you're working hard, you're gonna be delirious. Your mind's not gonna be
Yes.
working. You start drifting off. All that comes into play. I mean, we were burning through so many calories with no food. By the second day of constantly humping, we never sat down. Constantly humping
That's the key. That's
People
the
were
key
developing
right there.
migraines. Yep, people were developing migraines, everything.
So my question is and I already know this answer, everybody. So I'm questioning because I know what Survival Living is going to say. But so for the people out in the chat, so you know, and I've been thinking about this for a while now. I keep seeing people on the internet. They're like, I'll just hunt and get my food. I'm not worried about it. You know, we can have a total shutdown and you know, there's no food at the stores. I'll just hunt for my food.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I want people to understand I've been 4 and 5 days with a corn feeder and not seen a deer.
Yep.
Okay. So my question to you is, how should people start trying to prepare for, you know, so you've got a year of food, and I mean, things is looking bad.
Yeah.
Do you want to just eat 3 meals a day, or would it be better if right now things look bad? You got a year's supply of food. I'm not going to be screwing around and eating 3 times a day. I'm going to cut it down to this much to make my food last a year and a half or 2. You know, so how do you prepare? How do you make yourself get used to like what you went through, where you only got food after a certain amount of days?
Well, I wouldn't recommend dropping below three meals a day unless your meals are adding up to at least 1,500 calories. What I do with a year supply of food, you got a year supply of food that would make you through at least 1 growing season while you're trying to grow.
Right.
Now, you're right about hunting. You can be out in the woods and not get anything, but you're gonna have to be out there every freaking day trying. I mean, that's what most of your time is going to be, gardening and hunting, because like you just said, there's been many times there's nothing out there. I've seen it myself. I've told people about that. But I wouldn't cut your calories down, because you start cutting down your calories and you have to be doing stuff, you're going to be burning a lot of stuff, and I'm afraid that your internal organs are what's going to actually be suffering from it.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
I would still keep 3 meals a day, or at least 2 meals a day with enough calories to support that. See, I only eat 1 meal a day. That's all I do. But I cram it slap full of calories. I mean, it's a big meal, and that's all I do. I just hit it all in one shot.
I do 1.5.
And I've been doing that for about 8 months now.
I do 1.5 meals a day. I'm down to 1.5, and I make sure that, you know, like today, my mom and my wife wanted to, you know, visit and talk, and you know, so my wife was like, well, I'm gonna run over there to your mom's house. And I was like, all right, cool, you know. So my mom says, I'll buy everybody Taco Bell.
Yeah.
They asked me what I wanted, and I said, I don't want anything. I was like, I've got food here. I'm gonna cook my own food.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And I turned down that free meal because it's not a healthy meal. And so I've been like really eating healthy here lately and doing my own foods, and I'm down to 1.5 meals a day. So I eat 1 time during the day, you know, pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been paying attention and sticking them calories in there and sticking that, you know, and eating the vitamins. And then the next meal that I eat is just, you know, I'm just kind of snacking, kind of keeping myself from getting hungry. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Well,
and
I definitely want to tell people I'm no medical doctor, and this is probably not the best advice, because it depends on the person individually. The reason why people eat so many meals a day, we're not actually designed for 3 meals a day. We're actually hunter-gatherers. Basically, we're designed to be eating small meals all the time as we move around. You constantly have to have a food source coming in. I went to 1 meal a day because I was doing the weight loss. All right, so spreading it out with my metabolism, which burns really slow, it was really hard to lose all that weight. So just one kit, I could deal with that.
Right.
But yeah, it just depends on, you know, so everybody out there in the chat, we're not medical doctors. Don't listen to us for advice on that.
Yeah.
We're just for the disclaimer.
YouTube moderators. Yes, we're not medical doctors.
All right. So
And they didn't ask you to get the fucking jab first, did they?
Dangerous.
Hold on. No, that's a serious question. They didn't ask you to go take the jab first.
The last time I checked, it's still this is still the fucking United States of America.
Yeah, dude. Like last time I checked,
we're not
says America.
We're not giving medical advice. What we are doing is telling what works for us, so that each person has an opportunity to try what they want to try.
But you have to put that disclaimer in on this platform because all it takes is one person to report it, and the video gets flagged and taken down.
I know. It's
so
still
you got to put the disclaimer.
Some people get their feelings hurt.
Well, see, I used to wear my feelings on my sleeves, and somehow I lost them. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
They fell off somewhere back.
They fell off somewhere back there.
So survival living, you were talking about your metabolism and the way your metabolism works, because you know your own body. And this is another thing that I've tried to talk to people about, is like, they're like, well, how do you do this? And I'm like, well, I do it this way, but I mean, you got to figure out what works best for you, because each person is different.
Exactly. What works for him ain't gonna necessarily work for me. I mean, I
can go out there and say all day long, this is the way to do it. Look at this, but that may not work for you. What you have to do is you have to search around and find what works best for you. See what I did. I was 30 pounds overweight. I was like 230 pounds.
Fat ass.
I was at 207 pounds. And for my height and everything, that's like, I was big. You know what I'm saying? And I was having a lot of back trouble. I was tired.
You didn't grow tits.
So I went to a diet that I actually ate 5 times a day. Yeah. For my metabolism, that's what I figured out worked best for me. I ate 5 times a day. So what I did was I ate a big hearty breakfast. I mean, a big breakfast. And I worked, and, about 9:30, 10 o'clock, I would eat like just a half of a Snickers, or I might eat a half of a sandwich, and then at lunch I would eat a decent little lunch, and then at supper I would fix my normal plate and I would cut everything in half and scoop that half off, and I would eat that first half, and I would wait for 20 minutes. And after 20 minutes, you're like, hell, I'm really not hungry. I really don't need to eat. You know what I'm saying? So in the evening, you cut your halftime down, because see, the supper, which is really celebrated, man, we're going to sit down for supper. You know what I'm saying? That's a big deal in America. Well, supper is actually your worst fucking meal that you can take.
Because then you sleep afterwards.
Because you're just hanging out, you're chilling, you're going to watch a little TV, you're going to go to bed. You're not actually going to get out and work that stuff off. So you only want to eat half of what you normally eat of an evening. You know what I'm saying? Because you're still putting them calories and that nutrition in.
So long as it's not diet, fucking beer.
You're just barely eating enough to make it through the night till breakfast. You know what I'm saying? You got to figure that out. And each individual.
Yeah, you have to figure out each individual for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. So metabolism
absolutely.
Went down the tank.
Because like I've said in the past, I'm like 5.5 foot, and I live in the middle of the desert. I have to prepare way different than all you people, because you live in Florida where you dig down 2 feet and you got water. You live in Arkansas where it fucking actually gets rain, sometimes horrible rain.
We're fixing to get more rain.
You've got to prepare for where you live and what you're able to do. And that's
hey, you know what another cool thing about Arkansas is? Today.
You guys hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
There's some freaking buzzard went off.
Yep, I heard
But
it.
it stopped, so it's obviously not a fire alarm. That was
So
weird.
another cool thing about Arkansas Dangerous Freedom is that today, my wife and I, I told my wife, I was like, I really want some candy. Like I want some candy, She was like, well, I really need some strawberries and some raspberries for my cereal in the morning. So let's go, I'll go with you. And I was like, cool. So we trek up off to the little Wally World up here. And I'm open carrying because I'm just going to open carry.
Yeah, you just felt like it. No,
So I'm carrying my pistol and I walk in and the first thing I see is this dude, and you could tell he was one of them guys that's working on the highway up here because our highway is getting worked on and there's construction crews and shit everywhere. He had on one of them yellow shirts, you know what I'm saying, and you could tell he's been working. Well, he keeps his pistoli in his truck because he walked into Walmart this afternoon and he's fucking strapped, and I looked over and I was like, what's up, brother? And he goes, what's up, brother? Because I'm strapped. And then as I walked around, man, I seen 7 fucking people open carrying in my little town today.
That is
Walmart. By the way, Walmart has a no open carry policy across the United States. Walmart is a no open. They do not want you open carrying.
Damn.
But we do it here, man. And they don't say shit here. They're like, whatever.
Yeah. And dude, what are they gonna lose half of their fucking customer base? Yeah. Of course they're not going to. I mean, and we get that here. I mean, they in front of ours, they have please do not wear your firearm into the store, and it's only a request. It's not like you're not allowed to carry guns in our store. It's more of just a request, and it's like, yeah, you can take that request and show it your ass. So
Garrett Hines ought to be ashamed of himself. Really, man? Texas Longhorns, one of the biggest states in our fucking union, and got these great big schools, and little old Pimple on the side of Texas over there, Arkansas, little old Pimple like we are.
Okay.
On the side of Texas, and we kicked y'all's fucking ass in football.
Oh my God! You actually still watch that crap?
I watch college football. You damn right. I'm gonna watch my Arkansas Razorbacks. We don't do all that woke shit, man. I'm just telling you, bro. We don't do all that woke. That shit we don't play that.
I just don't. I don't play football, so there.
So yeah, I'm gonna still watch my Arkansas Razorbacks.
They fuck you all, man. I'm not saying that I don't love football or anything like that. And dude, honestly, college football is honestly more honest than the NFL because they're sellouts. But, all right, I shouldn't say all of them are sellouts, but a lot of them are. And, but I just don't follow all that.
Bug out Bushido.
All that shit. All right.
Bug out Bushido.
Okay, you've been talking for like 10 minutes.
Shut the fuck up.
Can somebody else talk? I want to hear. So survival living. I wanted to ask you, how much coffee did they let you take on that trip?
None.
Oh, they took your coffee away too.
Well, I already checked on that before I even got there, so I didn't bring any. But yeah, no coffee. I got to keep my dip. I could dip all day long, which was freaking awesome. The only time I could smoke is after my first bow drill. Then I could light up, and that was only if I could only smoke in between classes. And when I say in between classes, that means a classroom is the outdoors. It's not like you're sitting in a classroom. They just say, go do this. That's part of a class. So you're gone for 2 hours in the woods. So those are what I call classes. Yeah, no coffee. I've been drinking coffee nonstop since I've been back.
I bet you have.
I chugged about a gallon of Gatorade, and I've been drinking coffee nonstop.
Did you see what Harvey?
All right, Harvey. Yeah, hold on. I'll pull up the patch again. Oh, do you have it right handy, or do I? I'll just play the clip. I don't care. This is my brother, so I don't mind it. And sure enough, I don't think that YouTube's gonna ban me for sharing this, but I'm sure this was a pretty proud moment for you.
I was so tired, man.
Oh, I bet you were, but you know what? He fucking held you.
Okay. Tell us when you're live, brother. I'm live. All right, guys, here we are at the Pathfinder School with Survival Living, just patched the intermediate class. If you want some good information, check his channel out on YouTube for sure. Good job, man.
All right. Perfect. I can edit it. I can cut right there, man.
Fucking Sean, man.
Thought that was a gun on your hip there for a second, but it's too small.
That's my knife. That's my knife.
Congratulations, brother. That's
I definitely do appreciate that, man.
I
really do.
I knew you'd make it through it, man. I didn't realize it was going to be that hard, because I've seen you make it through 7 days.
This was one of the toughest. This is one of the toughest survival courses I've ever taken. I've taken 3 other ones in the country. This one here was definitely the toughest I've ever had. So, and I've been training for it. You know, I've been training for 3 months on this.
Shit, you've been training all your life. What are you talking about?
Training for just this particular one, making the buck saws, the fireboard, everything that I knew was in the course.
Do you have that patch handy? That you could
yeah, it's
so
right here.
Survival Living. Sherry Leach in the chat.
Ask the question. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. Give me a second. Very awesome. Very awesome. You made it to a scout level. Oh, what's next?
Advanced. The advanced course is twice as hard. More mileage on the nav. You actually have to go into the woods. They just drop you off. See you in so many days. They just drop you off. During that course, you've got to collect particular material in certain areas by your navigation. You have to construct a lot of stuff by bushcraft, your buck saw, wherever it is on their list. I don't even know what's on the list. You have to be keeping all that stuff with you. It's got to be able to perform perfection when they go take a look at it. That's your notches, ties, everything. And then when you show up, you got to have all that stuff on you. So you got all that stuff strapped on you. We're talking 70, 80 pounds. You're carrying all that gear with you, and you have to meet your rally points by a specific time. They know when you're there. They know when you're not there. So yeah, it's a lot tougher course.
Good grief. Are you thinking you're gonna go back for that one?
Before I go back for that one, I'm gonna go ahead and take Bushcraft 101, because he's got a lot of materials that he covers there that actually integrates into that course. So it's always, I kind of like leapfrogged into the intermediate course. I completely skipped basic, went straight into the hard course. Which I knew pretty much what they were doing, but I was talking to Corporal Corner and also Dave about this. I said, well, you don't need basics. Obviously, you pass this one. I'd recommend Bushcraft 101 because there's a lot of things we build in that you have to have that in the other course. And I would recommend taking their intense navigation course, just so you're faster at the navigation, because that's where your time is. When you spread that map out and you're plotting courses, you're burning your time right there. You're on a timetable. So the longer you're there trying to nav out this whole course, that's time that you could have been walking. So learning tricks and trade of how to do it faster and more accurately, that's the key in this. You have to be able to do that fast.
So Sherry Leach in the chat wanted to know if we could ask you if any women participate in any of these courses.
Ooh.
Yes. As a matter of fact, she is actually in the instructor trainer course. She has actually taken the course I just took. She already got patched. They're held to a higher standard than I was because they're going to be instructors. So they had to hit a 90% on every freaking course. So she's already went through basic navigation. She went through bushcraft. She's went through the intermediate. She's now going through the advanced. There's not many that actually do. It's rough, but she's already done all these things. That's more than I've done.
So she definitely no quota higher.
Yeah. And now, the entire time we were there, she was there helping as an instructor helper, and she was working with us, people that was having struggling, that she would go over there and explain knots and stuff like that to them.
Awesome. Dude, that is very cool.
Yeah, he's definitely an equal opportunity.
Zach, you got something, bro?
Well, hey family, I hate to, but I'm going to bed. I really need to work tomorrow. Have a great night, and I love you all.
Love you too, brother.
All right, Zach.
Good night. I'm gonna go get a piece of cake.
You need to. You look, I bet that some bitch has got rainbow sprinkles on it, don't it?
No. She made a 3-layer strawberry cake with whipped cream and strawberries in between each layer, with a whipped cream frosting with strawberries all over the top and around the sides.
Does your boyfriend spread that whipped cream in your hair? Is that why it's all slicked back?
Let me tell you something. When I find a man badass enough to make me his bitch, then you can ask me that question. But up until that point, I still have not met the man that can do that.
No doubt. I mean, granted, I know survival living,
especially when I got my spoon.
You see me over here grinning from ear to ear, man. I'm about to bust out laughing.
Because see, I'm going to start with a spoon. Anything else I need, I'll pick up off the first body I come across.
I love you.
All I have to say, guys, is when I meet a man that has the type of whipped cream that I love, then we'll talk about this.
Dude, hold on, man. That was too easy for you, man.
Yeah.
I used to do all kinds of impersonations, man. I always wanted to be a comedian when I was a kid, and for some reason that just never happened.
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, brother.
Dude, I love how you throw your humor into your videos, man. You got to go watch his videos because I mean he gives down a lot of knowledge, but then once in a while I'll be like, oh yeah, throw this one in there, and I'm like, what? Really? What?
If you hung out with Corporal's Corner, dude, I fucking salute you, man. I ain't been in the military, so I'm not trying to do no stolen valor shit, but I think that there's nothing wrong with me saluting my military, man.
No, see, stolen valor is not that at all. Stolen valor is when people sit there and claim that they're in the military. They're claiming that they're in the military and they've never been. That we wearing uniform. Well, I was part of SEAL Team 6. Blah blah. That's stolen valor. Yeah. Saluting or anything like that is not stolen valor. Saying that you were a part of some type of other thing in the military while you're in the military, that's not stolen valor. But if you're claiming to be military and you've never been in, that's stolen valor. So you're good.
So would it be okay if I came out and said Semper Fi?
Yeah, you're fine with that. But
no, you're fine.
I wasn't Marine. I was in the Air Force. I was in Air Force, man.
So to me, stolen valor is somebody who claims to have been in combat when they never were.
Okay, you being in the Air
Force. So
there's one thing about serving without, too.
Without ever seeing combat or without ever leaving country. That's stolen valor.
Like when I tell people about mine, I was always stateside, never saw combat. I always tell people that
it's because you get too many fucking trolls.
So
I have so many mods in my chat.
So you being in the Air Force explains the gay talk that you can do.
Oh my goodness, you big fat stupid meanie head. You have to accept me.
Brother, I'm gonna tell you,
my
brother, I
God.
love you so much, man. You're dude. I've been
Knock
watching
that one out of the
because
park.
you know.
I think you're all slightly tapped.
Well, here's
Oh,
what's cool.
God.
Here's what's cool about this shit is that Dangerous Freedom and I, you know, Dangerous introduced me to you, and he was like, "Hey, man, this dude's pretty cool," you know, and so I started watching you like a couple of years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And so I feel like I have the honor to get to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're cool as shit, dude. And I'm like, I watch all this
Yeah,
guy.
I always welcome it, man. I just, usually I just go right back at them.
Right.
T-Girl, I do see that comment there. Yes. It's not as intense as far as a lot of the training. She still is a novice to it, but yeah, I do go over a lot of skills with her. She goes on a lot of trips with me on camping trips. I was not bringing her with me to this one because I knew it was going to be brutal. She was not ready for any of that at all.
I wouldn't be ready.
I do train with her. I teach her fire steel. I teach her how to hunt. I teach her how to fish. Yeah, I keep her all the basics for her, but the advanced stuff, she's just not there yet. When she's ready for it, then we will. But as of now, she's just not ready for it. But
so
yeah,
she
I do take her out and I teach her.
she basically packs in the caffeine and the tobacco.
Well, her bag, if we're both traveling together, her bag is always lighter than mine. Usually she's got the tent. Usually she's got the sleeping bags. I'm carrying all the heavy gear. So that's when we're both going. But she has her own pack. If she was by herself, she knows that pack there is fully set up for her to live alone. And she knows how to run her ridge line. She knows how to set up her tarp. She knows how to set her signals off in case someone was coming through camp 100 yards up. She knows how to run those trap lines so that she can know somebody's coming from that direction. She knows how to use all that stuff. She knows how to conceal and cover. The thing is, you can be trained in a lot of stuff, but until you go into a situation, you don't know how you're going to react. And that's why I love this course I just went through. They put so much stress on us. They're trying to see how we reacted. Me, I'm too freaking stubborn to ever give up. I'm too stubborn to start screaming and hollering, why is this, blah, blah, blah. Now, screw that. They're sitting there going, all right, guys, we're going to be doing blah, blah, blah. So let's bring it on. Okay. I didn't pay this type of money to get catered. I came here for you to put me through some bad shit, and that's what I'm here for. Damn. So when I was riding up there, one of the guys I was training for the instructor course, he gave me a ride and stuff, and he was like, yeah, man, Sean Kelly, Corpus Corner, he's a good guy, man. He's kind of an asshole. Usually if you get stuck with him, it's because they're trying to kick you out or make you tap. I said, I want him. I want the hardest freaking instructor you got. I didn't get him as my main instructor. I got another guy, which was awesome, but Corpus Corner I got to work with him on a lot of projects, which was freaking awesome. He's not a hard ass. He comes across in a military fashion. He comes down on you trying to get your attention, but that's just the Marine Corps in him. I'm used to that.
Yeah, but he makes
I wish he would light up.
Dinners.
Oh yeah, of course he does.
Oh my God.
I should have brought a slab of bacon with me. I think I'd love that.
Yeah, dude. That's one of the favorite things. I mean, I love watching him building all of his setups and tents and makeshifts. But man, when he goes out there and fires up the grill.
He just had one released yesterday. It was like 6 hours after I got back. Wednesday night. No, what is today? Today's Monday morning.
Today is Sunday. Well,
Today's Sunday? No, it's Monday now.
Hey man, for you it's Monday.
Saturday night, he just disappeared. We didn't see him. I'm like, where the hell did he go? He was out there building a shelter and doing the videos and all that stuff. And we saw him this morning. And then today I saw that he was out there building a shelter. He spent the night out there, cooked his breakfast and all that stuff. He does that all the time. He stays out there on that course.
Wow.
So that's kind of the thing, man. Corporal's Corner, he's pretty cool and shit, and I watch the shit out of his videos too. And
yeah, they're always fun.
It's just kind of cool to, get to talk to someone who is out there doing this fucking thing. And, we do stuff like that. And we've got a training session Saturday. And you know, people really need to get out there and do this fucking thing. You know, you know, people keep saying, "How do I build this? How do I build this?" Well, you know what? Go out there and start it. Go out there and talk to fucking people. Go out there and say, "Hey, you know, the guy that's open carrying in Walmart, you know, just talk to him." I'm not saying that he's someone you need to bring into your group. What I'm saying is you don't know until you talk to him.
Nah.
You have to be willing to take a step and talk.
I know. Yeah. Are you gonna just see the gun and just go ah? Or are you gonna be like, "Hey man, what's up, man? What's going on?" And he's like,
Well,
"Oh,
I'm definitely pushing hard on outdoor survival because for 2 years I've taught prepping, and I really believe people need outdoor survival skills because if anything happens, what are you going to do? You know, if something happens to your house, whether it be an earthquake, whether it be a hurricane, you lose your preps. If SHTF pops off and you have to evac out, what are you going to do when you have nothing? I mean, we try to have fallback positions that are stopped, but what if something has compromised that and you've got stuck in a location? I'm not talking about living little house on the prairie in the middle of the woods hunting deer every day, because they wise up. They're not going to stick around. They're going to be hauling ass. That's why you always make your kills at least a mile to a mile and a half away from your camp. You don't hunt right on top of your camp. You always go away. That with a game around it, if you really need them, they're still there. But I really believe everybody needs to be out there training, especially land navigation is definitely key, because if you're in a situation you got to get out, you need to know where you're going.
That actually, you bring up a really good point, because my bug out is going to be on the ocean. So I need to start. I need to. My dad already knows this shit. He's already gone over it with me a little bit.
You need to start making sure that California falls off into the ocean, so that way you got some oceanfront property.
Dude, all I need
is going to go through the roof.
All I need is a boat and some sails, man. I'll be out there. I know how to hoist a sail. I also know how to hoist a flag, and I'll be flying that pirate flag on that ship probably, because there's going to be a lot.
Okay. So I want you to know they say, "Give me your bounty," not "give me the booty." It's not that. It's bounty, not booty. All right.
Give me both.
Just let's clear that up.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Oh man, no, I'm not Aquaman. No, but my dad did teach me how to sail. So
hey,
I've got that going for me. And like I said, you're absolutely right. That's something I need to work on, is plotting out my chart from the sun and the North Star, because that's how you do it. That's how you do it out on the ocean, man. You're out there in the middle of fucking nowhere. You either got the sun or the North Star. Other than that, you got to figure out which way you're fucking heading.
So Dangerous. Me and Garrett Hines, 02, wants to know, how does it feel? I mean, like, seriously, how does it feel to know that your state voted blue?
We didn't.
Yes, you did. But as far as
no, we didn't.
Well,
man, we're not going down that fucking stupid ass rabbit hole. We are not fucking blue here. I know we've got a lot idiot Democrats, but you know what? They're resigning. They're getting fired. We're getting them out of here. All right. But no, come on. We all know this last election was fucking stolen from us.
Well, Garrett and I has been discussing this in length in the chat, you know, and like Garrett even asked me, he's like, "Ain't Arizona blue now?" And I'm like, yeah, exactly, you know. So that's why I brought it up. You know, Garrett.
Why do you think so many leftists moved to Florida so they can change the tide of the vote over here?
Exactly.
Now, you mentioned learn how to read the sun and stuff, right?
Texas too, man. Fucking dude, I got a lot of friends in Texas. They're like, man, so many of these fuckers came down here. They almost fucking flipped the vote down there.
Yeah, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Firefly Farm says, you trying to trigger him? Yeah, I am, because see, I want people to understand that if we really believe shit's going to hit the fan and we're going to get like Argentina and shit like that and food shortages, and we really think things are going to happen the way we keep talking about they're going to happen, then I need motherfuckers to be able to handle this mentally. I don't need a bunch of motherfuckers around me who are going off about every little fucking thing that we can't control. What I need people to do is to start to focus and start to figure out where we can be effective. You know what I'm saying? Where we can be, yeah, I'm trying to trigger Dangerous Freedom because I want to know, can he fucking handle the real pressure? How does he handle that pressure? Because when
I'm pretty dialed in. I'm pretty dialed in, brother.
When shit hits the fan like we keep talking about, brother, this is not going to be, you know, fucking Bambi story over here. This is going to be like really fucking bad. If it's going to happen the way we keep talking about the way it's going to happen, or the way we are training for it.
Well, I'm expecting economic, because that seems to be seems to be the plan so far. I mean, come on,
I agree with you.
All right, Patriot. I love you, brother, but you got to be careful on the doom and gloom. I understand. You know, we all need to be aware of all the things that all the cards they're going to pull out of their fucking
It's not
deck.
about doom and gloom.
They're going to come after our Second Amendment. They're going to come after our economy. They're going to come after our freedom, where you have to have a fucking card to travel across states.
Okay,
dude,
so what do you do about it?
This is absolute Nazism.
Dangerous.
So,
It's not about dangerous. It's not about doom and gloom. I'm trying to say everybody needs to wake up and figure out what you need to do. We need to get moving. We can't keep sitting around and just only talking about it.
Jesus Christ. All right, Patriot, I have been over this with you so many times, brother. Dude, I've got a pretty good set of senators here. I've got good congressmen. Arizona is a red state. I don't give a shit if they tried to lie and say that we turned for Biden.
When's the last time
that was an absolute fucking lie.
When's the last time you talked face to face with your sheriff?
Dude, you gotta look at states like Tennessee, states like Arkansas, states like Florida. Dude, Ron DeSantis, man, he's a stand-up guy too. He'll directly tell Biden, fuck you, and hang up the damn phone. That is the kind of.
Do you know why?
The South is gonna rise again, motherfucker. So don't even start giving me your shit.
Dangerous. Chill. Let me explain a little something to you. Do you want to know why these states like Florida and Arkansas and Tennessee and these certain states are excelling right now in our rights? Because we are getting out there. They've got the people to back them. The people of the counties and such are saying, hey, we've had enough of this shit. And we're all standing up, bro. I mean, damn, man. Dang.
Why are you trying to
I know you can still hear me. See, I know you can still hear me.
I can still hear. I'm just wondering.
I know you can.
All right. Maybe
so.
All right. I think what we have here is a big misunderstanding. You weren't trying to throw it directly on my shoulders, because you know how I am. You've known me long enough. I am not bowing down. I'm not giving it.
I am throwing it on your shoulders. That's what brothers do. Is iron sharpens iron, brother.
I mean, what am I going to do? Like, I can't go out.
I can't do. What the fuck, brother? I will do my part all day long, but I need you doing your part. Survival Living, I need you doing your part. Hawk, I need you doing your part. And people are. But we have to question each other and keep each other sharp and keep each other into it. And because, man, this shit can wear you the fuck down mentally. It can wear you down if you allow it to consume you. So we need to sharpen each other and say,
well, no,
we don't have to be pissed off about this situation.
I started my channel. I started my channel so we could discuss these kind of topics without being so uptight. I mean, this is my
have to
start,
be angry,
man.
though.
This is where we come to kind of relax because there is so much stress. Everybody is under stress right now.
We don't have to be angry, though. That's what I'm telling you.
No, and I'm not trying to be, but man, when you are and fucking tell me I've got to do something or I've got to be more active, and it's like, dude, I'm active, dude.
So you know what? If Survival Living said, Backwoods, I need you to be more fucking active, man. I don't think you're being active enough. Cool.
Well, you know what? There's no way
I'm not going to get mad at him.
See,
I'm not going to get mad at
anybody. I don't think anybody should be saying that to anybody, because the fact is nobody knows what they're actually doing behind the scenes. So I'm not going to come on YouTube and say what I'm doing because I know who watches this stuff. So the last thing I'm going to do is give alphabet companies any idea what I'm affiliated with and what I'm working in the background. So actually, all you're doing is putting a big target on yourself. So when they do the DT, hold on, you got to talk. So let me go and talk because I'm actually very passionate about this. We just got a list that they labeled a lot of us, all right, from the president of us being. This is George Bush Jr. That we were going to be DTs. We're no better than the guys that hit the towers. So it is coming down on us. So they're watching us hard. So the reason I say we got to watch what we say out here is because they are watching, and that's why I'm doing these courses. This is why I'm pushing outdoor survival, because the fact is, we can bang our chests all we want to. It's going to take a lot to do something. It's got to be a lot of people. So don't make ourselves a target on here that all your major players get snatched out. They're already going after Oath Keepers. They're already going after 3%ers. They're already going after Proud Boys. Those guys had numbers. Those guys had financing. It's easier to
hold up, dude.
out.
Hold up.
No. It's fine. All right, Patriot. Hold your thought for a minute. You are absolutely right, because I have been questioning why they allow this channel to stay up, because we do come out, we do discuss certain topics. But like I always say, no racism, no sexism, and no planning felonies online.
Right.
You know, I mean, I try and keep this like a barroom atmosphere, but the only thing is, we know that we cannot talk openly, and you know.
Okay, we are talking openly. I mean, everything's cool, man.
Well, yeah, but somebody else is watching.
I'm not.
That big brother is watching us all. And Survival Living, my brother over here, is absolutely right on that. And are you gonna tell me? Are you gonna tell me he's wrong? Because I know
I'm trying to talk, and you keep telling me, and I agreed. You've told me like 10 times that he's right, and I'm like, I agree. But at the same time, me and Survival Living, for instance, okay, we're talking men talk. Dangerous, we're talking men talk. Hawk, we're talking men talk. We should be able to talk amongst each other and even disagree and even get a little heated, but still yet respect the man. So I respect Survival Living. I'm not going to, if I come on here and said I agree with every 100% thing Survival Living says, I'm a fucking fake. Because I can never agree with everything that 100% that Survival Living says, because, or Hawk, or Dangerous Freedom, and y'all with me don't agree with 100% everything I say, because things might be different for you. Dangerous, we've talked about this. You have to prep differently than I do. You know what I'm saying? So we all understand this. The thing about it is I wanted to kind of
Fine, fellow. He's just No, right? Yeah, you don't do it online. You don't do it in front of the police, or well, in this case, it's the online police. But
Well, last thing you want to do is get hit with a RICO Act too.
So here's
No
what I
shit.
wanted. Here's
Oh,
what I
I-
wanted to
I-
say. Here's what I wanted to say. So survival living. All due respect, I'm gonna keep this respectful. I promise.
It's a prepper nerd.
I disagree with you on the fact that us talking about it online, you have done nothing different because you allowed Ron twice to show your video of y'all going out and training. Y'all are in military gear. Y'all are fucking training. So it's no
military
different.
gear. None of us were in military gear. None of that was military gear.
Okay.
Not a single bit was that. None of that was military gear. None.
All right. So you look like Boy Scouts. I'm just saying. You did show the videos of the training that y'all have done. I'm not calling you out to try to be mean. I'm saying
there's nothing. No, there's nothing to call out. I know where you're trying to go with this, but there is nothing to call out. We're taking a self-reliant survival course. There's no paramilitary involved. Nothing. So you're wrong in that department.
Well, okay, all right. So let me try to.
I think for you it was more of just
you have to understand that.
I think. All right.
Are you taking the jab?
No.
Shit.
Okay. So you see what I'm getting at? Do you love this country? Are you a patriot?
Oh, absolutely.
I served my country. What do you think?
Okay. I agree 100%. Do you realize that the federal government has labeled patriots, people that serve the country, people that believe in the Constitution, they have labeled us as terrorists. So anything that you do online, I'm not saying go out here and kill people. I don't want to kill, dude. I pray to God every single day that we just have peace, that we move forward each day and find a way to have peace amongst everybody.
Yeah, we can.
I really do.
So
man. I swear I pray this every day. So
this went a different way. What I was addressing is just the hoop and holler. We need to be doing this. We need to get on this. We need to be doing that.
Right.
Those things that you were saying are all flagged on this platform. All right. What you were saying is all flagged. You're talking about grouping up. You're talking about doing this. Everyone needs to start doing that. That's what's going to get everything hemmed up.
Helping each other, being neighbors.
I get helping, but you're not listening to what I'm saying. That will get you hemmed up with this platform. But you want to argue with me, and it's still black is still the color black. That's what it is.
I agree. I'm brother. I want you to know I have much respect for you, and I've been watching you for a long, long time, and I will continue to watch you because I really respect the things that you do and your teaching.
We're not arguing or anything like that. We're just having a discussion.
Well, me and you know we're not arguing, but people out there don't know that.
No, we're not arguing. I can't see a chat.
Yeah, we've been through this too many times, man. We're not arguing. We're
not arguing.
If that man walked in my door right now, I would fucking give him a big bro hug. I would say, brother, what do you need? You want to sit down and
I need a bed. I need a bed and a good night's sleep is probably what I'd be saying. But
no, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
I did, and I've never questioned that fact. That Patriot, as long as I've known you, I know you. You and I, we are on so many. I mean, we're brothers from another mother, I guess you could say. But at the same time, it's like and survival living brought up a good point. Right now, they do look at us as possible DTs.
Well, I get that. I get that. And like I said, brother, I swear to y'all, both of y'all, and everybody out there in the chat.
Firefly.
I don't think I'm right in everything. I don't. I think the man that thinks he can't learn something, I think if a man thinks that he can't learn something every day, then he is the fool. And I want to learn every day. So I question things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm right. I'm saying I want to question this. I want to challenge you, you know, and hear your thoughts and challenge you sometimes hard, you know, because I know if I challenge you hard, I can see your passion. I can see why you believe this. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's any motherfucker can tell you anything out here online. Oh, you know, I'm a wide receiver for the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, but that doesn't mean I really am. So I like to challenge people, man. That's all it is.
Man, I really hope
I want to learn, man.
I really hope by that point I'm down there with some of my preps, Bushido. I'm not saying I'm quite the marksman or expert that you are, but I'll be damned if I spent a month with Bushido. I think I would. I mean, I would put the SWAT team would be like, holy shit, where the fuck did you train? No, I do come on before dark. I'm not a vampire. A lot of people know that.
No, I've seen you in the daylight. You did a video outside. I remember seeing that one.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, he did do one time.
Yeah.
Right? But
yeah,
I'm still not sure if that was a green screen though.
No, that was.
I don't know. His skin was pretty white, so I'm pretty sure that he was outdoors.
It's not that white.
It looked ghostly white outside when you're out there.
We do well, you know, Arizona sun.
Oh yeah, during the daytime, it's best to work at night, especially if you're working outside.
God, you know, that's one thing I so love about my channel is I've been able to reach out and make so many good friends, like Patriot and you, Joe, and everybody in the chat. I mean, we've got 104 people watching us right now, and it's like after midnight. I mean, this is just like to me, this is
2:30 in the morning here.
Amazing. It's just amazing.
It's 1:30 here. It's like about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Actually, it's about beer 30 for me. So, and you know what? In honor of 9/11 and all our fallen soldiers, I will do another salute to all of our fallen brothers, sisters, fathers.
All right. So, no, I really think what you went and done, man, was just phenomenal, dude. We're starting to ramp up some classes, you know, and that's all we're doing is basically, you know, that's all we're doing is the same thing y'all are doing, man, and just ramping up, you know, making the classes a little harder. And, you know, it's kind of a little competition between each other, you know, just old friendly, you know, country boy Joe, you know, just old friendly country boy Joe competition, you know, who can outlast who. And you know how us old country boys do, you know. And so that's what we're doing too. We're doing one Saturday. We're going to
be interesting.
We're going to do some land nav and you know, go trekking across the hills. See, I live in the mountains up here. I live at the base of a mountain, and
yeah, well, you live in the backwoods.
Where my buddy,
backwoods, man. Hey, do you hear a banjo playing every night?
So where my buddy's property is,
I couldn't help myself on that one, dude.
So where my buddy's property is, it's like several thousand acres of woods back behind. I mean, it goes for a long damn ways before you reach another house. And it's got these cliffs and these hills, and you know, it's pretty rugged damn terrain. And so that's where we're going Saturday.
It's either that or a hook.
Here's a little idea that for your nav training and stuff, especially when you have other guys come in. You know, you and somebody else needs to go out there with some some cattle tags, some type of tag, some nails so you can mark trees. Shoot your azimuth for a direction, so many pace counts, whatever, so you know where it is. Peg it, and shoot another azimuth, run another course. Basically, make it a navigation course. All right. Then we got other people that is claiming that they know what they're doing. Give them a map, give them some coordinates for the grid location. That's it, just a grid coordination. All right, so you're gonna have to go to mytopomaps.com and get one printed off.
That's what
$35.
That's exactly
and then
what
they have to go do this stuff.
Yep.
And then they have to give you the paperwork so you can actually verify it, and you can call BS if they don't have it. So they have to go to the tag, flip it over, and there'll be a number or something that they got to write down that they were there. So that's definitely a very good idea.
That's exactly what we're doing. I got a whole damn kit that I bought.
All right, go grab yourself into there.
Oh shit! It's not. I took it in the house. I forgot. I ain't going in there. But it's the whole kit. It's the wilderness and land navigation kit, and it's got these books are freaking huge. And it's got the compass. I mean, it's got a nice compass and Ranger beads, and it's got the protractor. It has some.
Do you know what your pace count is?
Not yet. I'm gonna know that. I'm gonna know that Saturday. I'm gonna know that Saturday.
Pull yourself about 100 meters. Walk the 100 meters. Count your pace. Walk it back. Then go uphill 100 meters. Count those paces. Go down 100 meters. All right. Count those paces. Now you take all four of those numbers, add them together, divide it by 4. Now that's going to be your average pace count for all terrain. So you'll be more closer on your pace count with that.
That's
makes it a lot easier.
These
dropping them little nuggets of knowledge, man. Wow. A lot of, oh God, I don't have one. I've got my paracord bracelet, but a lot of people do have the pace counter bracelets, and like Survival Living was saying, you get to a point, it's like, okay, this is 100 meters or one click. What I think that's what most military call it, one click, something like that. And
no, that's 100 meters. 100 meters a bead. So when you have your when you got your Ranger beads.
Oh.
All right, so you got the majority on the bottom. You got some up top.
You do wear those on your wrist, right?
No, you just hook it right here on your shirt, on your belt.
I'm sorry.
After 100 meters,
I couldn't help myself. This is after dark.
After 100 meters, you slide one down, and you keep on. When you get to 9, and you go to 1,000, you don't count 1,000. You come up here. That's 1,000. All right, then you slide all these back up. So you got your 1,000 mark. Then you go through all these again, 2,000. You go through them again, 3,000 meters. Go again, 4,000 meters. Then you write them. Yep. So that's how you do your Ranger beads. And they go off your pace count. Like I said, you want to measure out your pace count because everybody's pace count's different because we all walk differently. So that's the best way to arrange your pace count and just write down that number. When you have your pace count, just say that, let's say, mine was 60. My pace count was 60 at 100 meters. So then I had to go and take 60 and divide it into 100, which gave me 1 point something. And that way, whenever I measured out my map, let's say I had 300 meters to go, I would take my pace count at 100.6 and I times it into my 300 meters. And that would give me my accurate pace count I needed to walk.
Yeah, that's I got that, and the Ranger beads.
No challenge.
I got this book here.
No doubt. What kind of beads are those? Oh man,
I got this book here.
Yeah, you got.
And I got this, and I'm gonna.
We spit a lot of knowledge on here. But at the same time, it's like, dude, when you said beads, I was like, oh man, what kind of and I think half of the chat probably went to the same thing.
So
Okay,
where?
so obviously
So
you're a big fan of the Brokeback Mountain series.
Yeah. So the guy that is going to be teaching, the guy that is going to be teaching our land nav course is former military. He's went through this. He's passed and done. This guy actually took, and we had a test, and I flunked it. I flunked it, but we had a land nav test here a couple of weeks back, and basically what happened was, so they gave us the plot and all that, and so this dude didn't use a protractor, and he calculated, and he sat there and he wrote some shit down, and he moved. Anyway, he put himself within it was less than an eighth of a mile of the drop pin without a protractor and without all that stuff.
Well, if you just have one point you got to go to, all you need is an azimuth. All right.
Right.
You don't have to do pace count. But now if you got to go from one point and then shoot off to a different point, now you're starting to get into pace counting beads and your measurement for that. Because like if you're looking for something small, if you know it's a large, like a hilltop or something like that, it makes it much easier. But if you're looking for a little tag somewhere, you want that pace count, because you'll be counting your paces, and when you get to it, you're within 10 meters to 20 meters. So you can actually stop, drop something right at your location. You can search around, if you can't find it, go back to that location, shoot your reverse azimuth, start taking it back, and start looking the other direction, because sometimes it might be on the backside of a tree. So they did that to us in that course. Sometimes they put those tags on the backside.
That's why I want
Do you know Mayhem? Mayhem Studios, he calls himself now.
I don't think so.
Mayhem.
I don't recognize the name.
And don't call it. Don't. OPSEC. Major Mayhem.
Major Mayhem. Anyway, he's my buddy.
Yes, he's my buddy.
He's on a lot of these chats and everything, and he's
one of them guys you go train with, because he's actually been trained.
Yes,
by the government. He's been. That's just it, dude. He's been trained by the government. He's a fucking vet, dude. Like seriously, I can't.
He's been over there and seen real. He's been over there and done real shit. You know what I mean?
I can't tell you how important our veterans are to our community.
Oh, absolutely.
They could take a fucking half-ass shooter like me and fucking turn him into a damn soldier.
Not you.
Within a couple, not even a week.
You just don't have the ability. Y'all voted blue, so y'all don't even have the ability.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck off.
So,
survival living. I'm a nerd. Forgive me. This
So-
is not. Oh, wait. Why is
survival.
all right. Come on. You cannot ignore the chat, Patriot.
I've got it.
So the reason why pace count is valuable to know, if you have an azimuth, you got to go to a point on your map. All right. And you don't know what's on there because you've never been there before. All right. So all you see is a map. You don't know exactly what it is. It could be a hole. It could be a cache that's buried. All you know is that you have so many paces to get that location. All right. So pace count is your walk time. All right. So how long does it usually take you to walk from point A to point B? If it's thousands of paces away, you better be bringing extra water. Now, keeping up with the pace count, if you've gone past the location, if you're not there, you're not too far from it still, you're not there close enough. That's why you keep your pace count. It's for your distance, so you know how much further you got to go, or if you passed it, it just makes life much easier than just shooting an azimuth and walking out. Because if you're looking for something buried without a pace count, you're not going to find it. You walk directly over and keep on walking.
Like
remember, guys,
for Pirate's Treasure. Yep.
Remember, guys, there's a reason why
look for the big X.
Remember, guys, there's a reason why you see these Leos, these National Guards, and these Army military personnel. They have pens and they have notebooks, and there's a reason for that. So when you're doing your pace counting, to a cache like Survival's talking about, or you're doing a pace count to go to another to a bug out location. Exactly. You got to keep a notebook on you, and you got to write these notes down. Keep a hard copy of these notes. Exactly, just like what this man has right here. And you keep up with them notes, and you keep up with your pace counts so that you can say, hey, I've got to go to this cache number 7. You look at it and you go, okay, it's going to take me 2 days to get there. Pace count is this. I got to do this. You know, I need this many gallons of water. I need this, and this. See,
that's a lot of info. Damn.
It is a lot of info, and it's a lot of intel, dude. Look at that shit. That's badass what he's got. Dude,
when you make your pole maps, that one right there, you're actually making a map just off of your azimuth and pace count. You're measuring everything out. You're making a visual map. So if anything happens, you always have a reference. You can just look right back at it, shoot reverse azimuth. This thing is set up at north. So all I have to do is set my grid back up to north, put my compass there, make sure I get my north, and I can shoot perfect azimuth off of it. So it's a lifesaver. It really is.
Yep. It's a lot of information. It's a lot of information. It's a lot of work, guys, but it's worth it.
Yeah, azimuth.
Listen to me. The work that you put out now, while we're not under shit hits the fan, okay? We can go out there now.
No,
we can go to the convenience store and get a pack of tuna and crackers, okay? We can still do that right now. So you go out there and you learn these pace counts now. And then later, when shit hits the fan, when you can't go to the convenience store.
That's the azimuth. Oh, okay.
Okay, you got your degrees.
Yep.
When you have this on true north, okay, when you have the north
true
spot,
north,
you got it on your map. I mean magnetic north. I'm sorry, on magnetic north.
Yeah.
And you have your paper, your map sitting there. You have this on north. What you do, you put that red box here. It's called doghouse, the dog box, red in the shed.
Yeah.
When you got that shed, you point that at that location. Then you look at it. Once you have your north, damn it, it's hard to do this. Once you have your arrow in there, you've got your correct degree. That's called the azimuth. All right. And now you look at your numbers on top of your compass, and this one here would be 340 degrees. That's an azimuth. So when you're walking, you're shooting, you take your sights and you look at 340 degrees straight north. On your red shed here, and you look for a tree out in the distance. That's your target. You walk directly to that tree on that azimuth. Get on the other side of the tree, shoot another one. You're keeping your pace count, and you keep on walking. You will not falter from that line because you're walking a 380 degrees straight. That's why you keep up your pace count, because while you're walking that line, you're going to walk right into that thing.
All right. Here's Dad. Thank you for explaining that. But here's my question to you: with the magnetic pole shifting,
okay,
how
declination.
is that going to affect us?
It's called declination. Every map on the far right-hand side of a map, you have a map legend. Everything has a declination diagram. All right, it looks like 3 points. You have a M, G, and N or TN. Magnetic, north, TN is true north. And it will show a degree. Like my location here is a declination of 6 degrees west. Every part of the country has that. It changes every year. Every time they reprint a map, that's what they do there. Okay. So on the back of your compass, you got this little screw right here.
Okay.
You turn that, and there's some dials here, and you'll catch your degrees for your declination. Once you set that, every time a map is printed, it's got the declination on there. Because if I took my declination from Florida and came up to Ohio and I plotted a course, I would be off by miles. I have to make sure I change it every time I move somewhere.
Wow.
So when you look at a map, open it up, look at the legend, you'll see declination on the far right hand side. Usually on the bottom of the listing, and that's your declination. So that's how you deal with a magnetic change.
I hope you got your fucking notebooks out. That is, dude, he's dropping fucking knowledge right now. I didn't even know that. So
that's how you change that. And so, yeah, just taking the compass out without setting that, you're always going to be off. You have to set your declination, because after you get 1,000 meters in, you're changing. Even if it's just 6 degrees, let's say you're doing 3,000 meters, you're off. I mean, it might only be half a mile, but half a mile, you're not going to see what you're supposed to see over there half a mile away, and you're just going to keep on going. So check your maps. Always buy an updated map as soon as possible of the area that you're going to be working in, because magnetic does change. We know it's changing. So they have to get reprinted. If you're using a map that's 30 years old, it might change about 2 degrees, maybe, but everything's shifting right now. So just keep your maps updated too.
Damn. Awesome fucking knowledge, man. Thank you very much for that. Like, seriously, that's something a lot of us did not know. I mean, I knew that the magnetic poles were changing, but
well, here's an easy one right here. You see this right here? This is the sun compass. You put a nail in the center, shoot it out. Now you use a regular watch that has digital, the regular hands, not digital. You set up your watch and you set up your compass here. All right. Now with this compass, with your needle up, you'll sit there and wait for the shade. You look at your watch. If it says 3 o'clock, you'll turn this until that arrow of your shadow hits 3 o'clock. Every 15 minutes, you got to do it again. But that will give you a true north from the sun to plot out your courses.
Wow.
So every 15 minutes, you got to do it again, because the sun moves every 15 minutes here. With the earth moving, every 15 minutes, you're going to cast a different shadow. So every 15 minutes, you got to pop it back out, reshoot it, and it'll keep you going in the right direction.
So the thing I wanted to say was that, because I know Dangerous can still hear us, you bitch. Anyway, so our next 4 or 5 trainings is on the map thing. I mean, it's, I'm hoping my goal, because we just been getting into this in the last couple of weeks, like really hard into it. So my goal is within the next month and a half, because I know there's a lot to this stuff, man. I've been looking over these books and I'm like, whew, there's a lot. And
there's a lot to digest, but once you got it, it is like, that was simple.
Right. That's what
all it is. It's just a lot to look at, but once you get into it, it's like, oh, yeah, that's nothing to it. So that's all it is.
That's what I keep hearing. Well, my goal is in the next month and a half. If it takes 2, then fine. I'm gonna keep working on it. But my goal is to be able to spit the knowledge that you are spitting. This is how it is when you're reading this map. When you're doing this, you can set out and once you learn this stuff, see, you can also put out. You can code it. Like actually code stuff and make people think I'm going here. We're all going here, but we're really not. We're actually going way over here. You can
definitely leave a false trail. Yep.
Yes.
If you want to see a really good video on map navigation and reading, Corporal's Corner, he released one, and that is actually the actual map course that we take there at Pathfinder. Corporal Corner, all you got to do is type in map navigation and compass, and it's the exact map course we do, and it's freaking amazing. It breaks down
that's what all I need. See, now y'all are talking about land navigation and all this. I mean, seriously, I'm gonna be on the ocean, hopefully surrounded by naked women, but all we need to do is catch fresh rainwater fish, and we'll just sail around until we find wherever we want to go.
What happens when you got to go inland? what happens
That's
when you
what
go
we-
inland to start doing
Um,
repairs on your boat after a few years of seawater? So now
Well,
you got to go inland, and now you got to navigate land that you've never been to yet.
Yep. Thank
So you're going to build your own map because there won't be no maps. All right. So you'll be doing what we call pole mapping. You'll be shooting azimuth. You'll be counting out your
Somebody-
bases, and then you'll be making measurements. Now you made your own map of the area. You can
for
put supplies.
for sailors, we use a sextant. But
Oh yeah, on the water.
Yeah, on the
But
water.
what I'm talking about is when you're on land to get resources, a place that you've never been. You know, during SHTF, so you got to go get food, water, and stuff like that. Well, this way you can make your own map. You can always find your way back to your boat. You know where resources are in the area because you've already drawn out your own map. So if you ever come back to that same coastline, okay, I know there's supplies at this spot. I got it all mapped out.
Can you
Can I
repeat?
repeat? What can I repeat? What?
Well, Joyful Diamonds get up here and just want
You know,
ask us
no
questions.
doubt. I know,
They're
dude. Grace
sexy
us
ass.
with your beautiful voice and face.
She's got look, and I mean this with all due respect. I'm
She
not.
is fucking gorgeous.
She has
Oh my
the most
God.
sexy freaking voice ever on this planet.
Well,
She
thanks
really
a lot. I
does.
thought I had a sexy voice.
Well,
I'm
brother,
I'm sorry, dude. Like, I'm not trying to be
survival
rude,
living,
but like,
survival living, brother.
you have not heard. If you've not heard Joyful, yeah,
Survival living, brother.
she's beautiful, from voice to face to soul. Oh man,
Survival living. I was just gonna say your voice is pretty sexy. If I was gonna be in a foxhole, and we're battling it out, you know,
we're about to
and
die.
I just needed that calm, soothing voice in my ear. I would want it to be you, brother. I'm just
Oh
saying.
my, yo, Joy,
You got
Time-
that. You got
Oh
that
my
calm,
God.
sexy,
Oh, I
kind
mean,
of young
dude,
Elvis voice.
thank you, Virginia. Thank you very much for posting that. Yes, survival
You ain't
survival
right.
living link is right there, and Joyful. You know what? Why don't you come on up here? You've already been up here before, and always a pleasure. And
I'll be back. I gotta make some coffee.
everybody totally enjoys it. All right, yeah, go ahead. God, he's been drinking coffee all night. I sure.
He's like,
He's
fuck,
gotta
I didn't
go-
get no
yeah.
coffee for 3 or 4 days.
I gotta go water the dogs.
I water with my dog.
Right. No, you're out there like, peeing on a tree. So is your dog.
Virginia
Mm.
Roots. Virginia, hold on. Virginia Roots is in the chat. Virginia Roots, you sexy motherfucker. Woo! Where you at? Why ain't you up on here talking to us?
Because we're a bunch of loud
Who
assholes.
cares? She can handle it. She's fucking tough.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's not the first time she's dealt with a bunch of loud.
She's
on
an
her
American girl. She's
Oh,
an
man.
American girl.
Very beautiful too.
She's about freedom. Get your ass up here, you sexy motherfucker, Virginia.
Bring all you women out there. Come on, man. Just click on the link. I got room for 10 women. And I'll tell you what, there's nothing better for this chat to be surrounded by women. Even though, well, then again, when the women get up here, they do not sound like The View. Oh my God. Yeah.
You sound like The View. You sound like The View, you Democrat voting.
Now, whatever, you asshole. All sounding desperate, whatever. You'll
Hey,
think
survival
about it.
living.
All right,
Survival living.
Virginia. All right, there you thought about it. Come on. Come on.
Survival
Your
living.
kids are asleep. Your kids are asleep. You got no excuses, Virginia.
Survival living.
Joyful living.
Dangerous freedom. While you were gone, said that you voted for fucking Biden and you was
Yeah, well, you know what? Y'all been trying that
Hey,
forever.
I hope that happened because I don't have my voting rights, so we got their asses.
There you go.
If I voted, we got them because I don't have my voting rights back. Florida put a stop to it when they passed that law that we could start voting. They would not pass it. So if I voted, we got them.
And you ain't dead.
Go.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you're
and I
not
ain't dead,
dead, and
so,
you
yeah.
can't vote. Wow,
Yeah.
good point. Never even thought about that one.
See,
But
I'm
then
gonna
again,
tell you, I'm gonna
but
tell you,
then again,
Dangerous.
down here, man, it's like I know who I voted for. My sister was actually smart enough to take a picture of the ballot. That
So-
way, if they ever try and say, "Oh, you voted for so and so,"
So Dangerous.
you can
Dangerous.
actually show.
I have a serious question about that. Like I'm being serious. Could you drive to the polling booth and actually cast your ballot and get a receipt for your ballot?
I never got a receipt. What it was is,
Could you drive down to the polling booth and get a vote and get a receipt on that? I'm saying because I watched you fill out a mail-in ballot.
Nah, only one time did I try the mail-in ballot, and that's how we got Biden. But I've never. I'm trying to think here.
So you did
I don't know if we could get a damn receipt for that.
So you did a mail-in ballot instead of going down and voting in person and getting a receipt.
Well, because we didn't want to go out and spread the virus.
Do you see what happened?
Yes, I saw exactly what happened. Dude,
Wait, why'd you wait so late to go vote?
Who?
Dangerous. You said you wanted to wait and not spread the virus. My wife voted back when we were still in Apopka, Florida. When I'm pissed off about when she went in and went and cast her ballot and turned her stuff in, the attendant, whatever you call them, oh great, we got another Republican. That's what she announced to everybody when my wife was doing her vote.
Oh
yeah.
My! Wow.
Yeah, that was in Florida. I was hot over that.
Oh my God.
Here's the thing: you can legally ask for a receipt on your vote because your vote actually does matter. It's how far do you want to take it. See, a lot of people keeps going, "Oh, my vote don't matter." That's because you don't do the footwork that it takes, and it sucks because you got to go through a lot of fucking bureaucracy and a lot of bullshit.
Well, you
can say, I want a receipt for my vote, and you get that receipt so that when there is a recall election, guess what? You get to drive down there and happily make a photocopy of your receipt. You know, a copy. You don't give them your fucking receipt. You have them make a copy of it, or you take a copy down there. I've got a copy
with that information about a recall and stuff like that. What happened this past election? Everybody wanted these things recounted. What did the Supreme Court say? So yeah, I get what you're saying. Every vote counts, but when they manipulate and refuse the ability to hold them accountable, oh yeah, you can use these machines, but not these machines, and no, we can't give you that information.
Yep.
So basically, that didn't mean jack because they fought you every way and they got their way.
Right.
So
well, see,
I get what you're saying though, but they have a backup that keeps us from even doing anything. They took our power away from us on that.
Right. We need to keep up with this because see, they try to come up with this shit about, well, you're keeping minorities from voting. And I'm like, so what you're saying is that you're prejudiced and you think that minorities don't have a way to vote.
ID,
a driver's license, ID. I mean, you got to be. Y'all passed. You Democrats passed all them laws that we need voter ID. We need ID to buy cigarettes. We need ID to buy this. We need ID to buy that. That's all you Democrats that made all these rules. And by the way, y'all say that, well, no, we shouldn't have an ID to vote for the fucking president of the United States. Come on, man. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Well,
Brian.
there's no
Brian,
Hillary going
actually,
around here.
I like that, Brian. Actually,
But if you get involved,
it's not even a few blocks. It's like 1 block away from my house, and that's where we used to vote. But after the,
you know what I did? I went and voted. I went and voted in person. I didn't. They sent me a one of them mail-in ballots and shit.
they wanted me to drive,
and I tore that fucker up and threw it in the trash can. And I went up there and voted in person. I don't give a fuck about the coup. I went up there and voted in person, and I said, I need a receipt. They was like, no problem. They gave me a receipt to show what I voted for. And Arkansas, I kept up with it, but Arkansas actually called for Trump and Republican down ballot pretty much. That first night.
You very well may end up seeing Arizona doing something very fucking similar. Because, like, seriously, I mean, we are like front and center on this whole fraud crap. So, yeah, I mean, but no, I never even thought about the whole receipt thing. Honestly, it just never came across my mind, brother.
Okay. Now my question is this: so we all get receipts on this, all right? And then we have an issue with how the election go. So where do we go from there? We all have a receipt saying who we voted for.
You have to go and talk to people. You have to not be lazy. You have to get out there and beat the fucking streets. Man, it sucks.
And when the Supreme Court, which is liberally majority, and they go,
no, it's not. What? No, it's not. The last 2 or 3 things that the Supreme Court has been ruling against, or ruling for, or whatever you want to call it, has actually been on our side. The last couple of things
on the voting issue.
On the voting issue, Chuck Schumer. On the voting issue, Chuck Schumer tried to sneak in a bill right before they went to recess that gave all voting the rights, all the voting rights to the federal government. There was no more state rights. He actually
HR
fucking bill.
HR 1, I believe.
He tried to actually slip in that bill. Ted Cruz was paying attention.
But this is the question here that I asked. When you have those receipts and you want to dispute the election, what happened this past time? So now let's say we all have receipts. Don't you think it's going to happen again? Nope. We're not doing it. We're not recounting. No, we're not doing this.
Do you know something?
That's the way everything's been rolling here lately.
You want me to tell you something? Y'all want me to tell y'all something to prove to tell you
Nicole,
this actually does work?
Nicole, do you mind if I use a location device?
So only about 25 to 26% of the people ask for receipts of what they voted. So once you don't ask for the fucking receipt,
I did. Like I said, I never even thought about it. I just went in there and I voted. Yeah, I did. I never thought about saying, "Hey, I want a receipt for this." It never crossed my mind.
I get the receipt, but what I'm saying is, after that, and we want to dispute an election.
Well, I keep getting cut off. I'm trying to tell y'all. Once you get the receipts, then you can get a class action suit because you have proof. You have definite proof. I voted here. Why? We got 60,000 people in this area. Here's receipts for 40,000 fucking people that says we voted for Trump, not Biden.
Fucking Democrats.
But yet our county went Biden. Why is that?
Fucking Democrats.
You see what I'm saying? You got to have proof. everything about
That's what's taking so long.
everything about our laws,
Everything
and
we're
about our
trying to do,
Constitution.
they're like, you can't do that. We're not going to give that to you. Rip Curl, that is why Arizona audit is taking so fucking long. It's because every time the Republicans are trying to get down to the damn truth, the Democrats are fucking turning around. It's another lawsuit after another fucking lawsuit. The judges are still passing mostly in favor of the Republicans, trying to get this thing done, but that is what is taking so fucking long. All right,
guys. So I've got to head out. I gotta shower and get ready. I gotta go jump on the Greyhound. So
I got you, brother.
I'll definitely see y'all later. I got a couple of days on the gray bus.
3 o'clock. It's only 3 o'clock in the morning, man. This ain't that fucking.
So anyway,
I know you've had a long fucking week, man. Well, thank you for coming on here. And thank you for sharing some of your adventures with us. And I know if you go over and follow Survival Living, he was able to videotape some of it. So
no, I
we'll
wasn't.
get to see a bit. Oh, you weren't. Oh,
no, that's why Dave Canterbury gave me the shout out on the channel. He gave me the channel shout out with all the instructors and stuff, because they stopped doing that. There was too many YouTubers filming stuff that was going on there, and they were taken away from the school. So they put a stop on all that. No one can film out there anymore. Yep. So that changed really quick.
You go follow Survival Living, and he can teach you the ways, because he got his fucking badge.
So Survival Living.
Yep.
Much love and respect, brother. Like, seriously.
All right, guys.
I debated you a little bit. It's no disrespect, man.
He does that too.
I'm gonna question everything, man, because I want to learn. I want to have an open mind and learn everything. You know what I'm saying? So much love and respect, brother.
Absolutely. All right, guys. I'll catch you
All
later.
right, you have a good night. How you sleep while you're drinking coffee is beyond me, but
I do it very well.
It must have been.
But he didn't say he was going to sleep. He said he had
I got to shower and I got to go.
He's got to go watch Pornhub.
No, he's got to get ready for the bus.
Oh man,
got to get ready for the bus.
Oh, that's right. He's got to wear a fucking mask. Oh, yeah. Oh, can't forget that one. He's got to wear a fucking mask. All right, brother.
Don't Ghetto Prepper. It's Dangerous Freedom that kept him on. Don't say me. Let that man go. I was saying, get out of here, bro. Peace. Fucking go. Dangerous kept talking about this and that, going off all acting crazy. You're acting crazy.
Dude, as long as me and Survival Living has been friends, it's like, he can pick his own time to just skip in and out. I've invited him on my Saturday night forums, and sometimes his internet is working, sometimes it's shit. But right now, he had it working, and he was on our stream for over an hour. I mean, that's pretty cool, man. He just went through fucking Hell Week, pretty much. Like, I can't imagine what that was like. Good grief. Oh, my God. 4 days in hell. Well, he got to experience it. But he got his badge. But I knew he would. He's that experienced. He's that tough. Awesome for him. I'd like, seriously, I'm super proud of him. But me personally, I probably would. I wouldn't even sign up for it. I'd be like, oh hell no, I ain't doing that. I'm too used to sitting around and, well, not sitting around necessarily, but I'm too used to my everyday life. It's like I'm not gonna go out and try and live off the land and stuff like that. me personally, if anything, I would probably try and do like a sailboating one. That's what I would like to do. Oh, they need to do one for that sailboating one, where you're out there, you're still off grid, but like you're way off grid. You're out on the water. Lot more perils. You got perils from the sky, perils from underneath. But just, what can I say, man? My dad kind of instilled that into me. I'm just more of a sailor. A landlubber, not so much.
Are you done?
My dad was a landlubber. No, my dad voted for Biden in Chicago. He died in 87. Yeah, no shit. Hey, what's up, baby?
Hey, great conversations, you guys. Sorry, that's my dogs. Hang on.
Here, damn dogs. Be quiet.
A lot of yappers.
Keep going.
Throw him the scrap from your last
Keep going.
There we go. I had to also get my YouTube muted. So I had a little trouble, gentlemen. There's this weird thing that's been happening. I download Firefox because I didn't really want to work with Chrome. And I only get like 3 days use out of it and then it disappears. So that's what I've been trying to do is download and try to get here and go through the whole sign up process. This is the third time I've had to do that. And
Wow.
I don't know if anyone's experienced that with StreamYard.
I don't know how to do all that stuff.
I barely do too.
I still got a little. It still got a little bit of echo there, Joyful.
Are you sure you turned your YouTube?
Yeah. You gotta make sure that
To
YouTube
mute.
is completely silent.
Yeah, you don't have to turn YouTube off. You just have to mute it
all the way.
Yeah. You can't just turn it down. You have to mute it all the way.
That was my fault. I had my microphone on while you guys were talking. So let's see. Go ahead and talk and see if this is better.
Hello, Joyful Diamonds. How are you tonight? You're such a pretty girl and you got such a good voice.
All right, Virginia. Now you've got no excuse. Get your ass up here.
Yeah, come on, Virginia.
Virginia.
Although she had a really big day yesterday. She was canning. And
Virginia's a pussy. I don't want to hear it. Hey, y'all didn't know
that's one way to get her to come in the room.
Virginia will come up here and be Virginia if she needs to, but if she won't, we're cool with that.
Oh, what's up, Ghetto Prepper? I saw you over on Prepper Tide.
Ghetto Prepper, who the hell is this guy, man? Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, this son of a gun right here went and got a couple of shoe boxes, them Nike Air Jordans. He got a couple of shoe boxes up out of the trash can, and that's what he sleeps in.
Oh, come on, no racist shit. Come on.
His name is Ghetto Prepper. What the hell?
God warned you about that race.
Ghetto redneck.
Yeah, Ghetto Prepper, I love you, brother. Go on.
Hey,
go
what's up? Ghetto Prepper.
Nice to meet you, Dangerous.
Welcome to the panel, my brother.
Go and get it, Ghetto.
Well, I'm gonna try to get it.
I'm rolling cigarettes, so
they might throw me to the guillotine. People don't like that. I think Trump and Biden were selected. So
yeah. Well, Trump did a better job.
For the psyops of it, but really, did he? He painted a fucking target on every single one of our asses.
Nah.
Exactly. Dude, I said the same thing, Ghetto. Go on. Talk it, Ghetto.
Actually, that's just it, man. It's not any of these motherfuckers. It's the bureaucracies. I mean, these motherfuckers have they're unelected pieces of shit. And they're like, you know what? We don't like that. So, you know what? You can't have that. You can't own that. You know what? And you know what? For fuck's sake, we're going to arrest you for
Dangerous,
no
Freedom.
reason at all.
Dangerous. Dangerous. Tell the truth. You have a fucking poster above your bed of Nancy Pelosi naked, and it says, "Come on, motherfuckers."
Oh yeah, I do have a
Look,
It's
all
right
right,
below
Mark.
his Justin Bieber poster.
You're not totally wrong on this. I do have a poster of his skull above my bed. I don't think it's Nancy Pelosi. Actually, it looks more like the Molon Labe one that says
I'm sure you want it to be a man image, but go ahead.
Yeah, okay. No, I said my piece. I'm rolling cigarettes here. Come on.
Ghetto, what you got, brother?
I ain't got much. I'm watching Shanghai, China get fucked up right now, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're getting hit. They're getting hit by a super typhoon.
Yep.
Oh no! Wow.
They're getting rocked pretty good. Almost every country on the planet's getting rocked by something these days. That's why we're being fucking distracted by everything else.
Yeah.
It's funny how Ghetto.
You know, Afghan war, Shanghai earthquakes. Fucking dude, a lot of people have been talking about earthquakes lately too.
Yeah,
like,
Ghetto.
The most volcanoes are erupting ever in this last year historically.
That is so true. It's amazing. It's like within 1 month period, they were all happening at once. And the ones that were so startling was like the ones in Germany, which only my imagination can imagine what was below Germany, the deep underground military bases. So it's just boom, boom, boom. To me, that was like an epiphany moment for me, as though it felt like, God, this is something so much bigger than me, and it's like divine, and I think that it kind of increased my faith and my hope. So anyway,
it same with me. I honestly believe it's revelations. I also believe that the elite are trying to stop it, and if you see the elite as preppers, they got our asses fighting about arm candy and blue and red freaking political sides, and they got us at each other's necks over everything else other than the stuff that we really need to be focusing on.
So, Ghetto
yes,
Prepper, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I want to ask you, do you think the vaccine is...
Don't use your sexy voice on me, dude. I'm not into all that shit. You sound like you on a phone sex line and shit. I'm good, man. I'm
Ghetto.
Nah, you're not getting me into bed that easy, Patriot.
All right, hold on.
All right, man. What's the question?
Ghetto.
Real talk.
Real talk. Do you think the vaccine is the mark of the beast?
No, sir, I do not. I think it is going to lead to the system that will bring us the mark of the beast.
But it's not the mark of the beast.
No, it's not. We have to willingly take. We're going to willingly take the mark, and the system will be up and ready for it once we're willing to take it.
Wait, Ghetto Prepper, we're not all going to die right now?
Well, yeah, we all going to die eventually, but time's kind of relevant when it comes to that.
Dude, part of life is death. Yeah, we're all going to die eventually. Yeah.
If you ask me, we're already dead. We're just waiting to go back home. See, I started out at home.
Amen. Amen. Amen, my brother. Yep, we will go directly back home. Oh, God bless you. That was awesome answer. Damn.
So Ghetto Prepper.
Figure out this chat thing. Yeah.
So Ghetto Prepper, I mean, but everybody online is telling me it's the mark of the beast, man. I'm freaking out. I don't know what to do, man. Because
that's also part of their misinformation whole campaign that they're doing. If people hear it enough, always constantly. Once it really happens, nobody's gonna listen because everybody already just shrugged it off.
Oh.
The same way that Trump really won, Biden didn't. I mean, that's kind of common sense if you ask me. I mean, if they really counted the votes, I would imagine Trump actually did win. But
right. Oh yeah.
But at that point, we're arguing about this specific voting, right? When we should have been arguing about all the voting since before John F. fucking Kennedy. We're only focused on this one. Every single last one of these bastards have been selected. There's no way they would be able to run this country the way they do if they weren't selected. They're not going to let us fucking pick who we want.
Right. So that brings me back to Prepper Nerd. Wait, E-Tool keeps saying, can you finish?
Sorry about that.
So E-Tool says, can you finish what you were going to say about receipts before you were interrupted? And E-Tool, I want to tell you that you have the opportunity in lots of states to ask for a receipt when you vote in person. That's why they do not want you voting in person, because when you do not vote in person, you can't prove how you voted. When you vote in person, you walk up there and hit that deal. You say, all right, can I have a receipt for what I voted for? They go, yeah, let me print you out.
Good morning, brother.
So,
Fred guy. And yes, I do. But anyway, sorry. Just had to throw that. Yeah, I gotta pay attention to the chat, because we wouldn't be shit without the chat, right? Am I right? Go get a
I was
most definitely, amen. Yeah,
I was answering a question that was in the chat. One of our chatters that makes us who we are asked a question, and I was trying to answer that. They've actually asked that question several times, and I keep trying to answer this, and I keep getting cut off. So,
Talk faster.
If you will go and vote in person. All right.
Anyway, good to see you.
I'll make a video about it. I'll make a video about going and voting in person. And so, y'all, Dangerous, go ahead and talk about what you wanted to talk about. It's your channel, brother. Sorry.
Oh, no, I'm just trying to say hello and goodbye to certain people. That's all I was really trying. I mean,
I agree, Rip Curl.
Prepper, dude, like seriously, welcome to the channel, man. Like I said, I saw you over on Prepper Tribe before. But man, it sounds like you're gonna fit right into this community.
Yeah, I've been trying to fit in. I'm working on my own channel as well, trying to throw around ideas with the wifey, try to get one up. So I figure I'd throw my face and voice on here every once in a while, see if I can't. Either I'm drunk or your ass got blurry. There you go.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's good.
Dude, yeah, my camera, auto. Yeah. What do you do?
I was like, man, I don't even drink. I think I'm drunk though. Hold on.
Well, that's all right, because I got my iced tea right here, brother.
All right.
Well, I think it's really funny because Dangerous, he keeps going out there and he's like, my camera keeps screwing up, and it's only because your ass is white, man. You're like a transparent white boy.
Dude, the only part of my body that is white is my ass. Like, even my palms aren't white. I mean, my ass is whiter than the palm. Like shit, dude. Like shit. I literally I do have a white ass, but no. Normally, I'm pretty tan, dude. A lot of times, I put the Mexicans up to a challenge. It's like, who's darker? And a A lot of times I win.
Well, you sure, dude? Hold on. I got some Mexicans that live across the street from me, and they're, I mean, like
I
they're
don't
not.
even know how to do that, Annalisa. I don't.
And,
how the hell? How do I drop a
they
link?
are wait. You
Drop a link.
come on, you're a white boy.
Drop a link for your channel.
I don't even have one. I mean, do I have to make it first or something? Or
No,
don't I already have a channel just because I made the account?
Yeah, kind of technically, yeah, you do. You may not have any content, but you'd be surprised, dude. People will flock to you. Just trust me on this.
Well, I'm hoping that. Well, I mean, I'm hoping that happens once I get the videos out because I do think
Dude,
I'm gonna have some good
started-
content.
I'll tell you what. This channel was started grassroots. A lot of my channels, and I've got 3, 4. I got like 4 channels. All started.
Okay. Yeah, I got 3 of them. I did one actually back in 2009 is when I started one. 2008.
No shit. You just never posted anything. Never.
No, I posted tons of videos and stuff. It was completely away from prepping and all that stuff, though.
Oh, all right, dude. I've got some awesome mods here. Trust me. Give them about a minute. They're gonna find your link, brother. So whereabouts are you at, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, I'm up in Oregon.
Oh, Oregon. That's not too far north from me. I'm in Arizona.
Oh, okay, nice. I got family down there in where is it? Ash Fork. Ash Fork's not too far from what is that? Kingsman?
Kingsman.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's not too far from Kingsman.
Yeah, dude. Wow, they're homesteaders, obviously.
Yeah,
Because,
my uncle
that
helped build that whole town before he passed.
that area is it's like when you get up into that area, it's still newly being built. You go in there, you may have power, you may not. I get exactly where you're talking about. That's awesome, dude. It's cool as fuck.
Yeah, until these volcanoes start going off around me.
Dude, I'll tell you what. You know what? Even if Yosemite goes off, actually, they're saying Arizona will be one of the least hit areas because we are so far south from Montana and stuff like that. And because mostly the wind blows, left to right, we should be pretty okay down here. So,
yeah, I was talking more of the mountains around me, like St. Helens, Hood, Rainier, the Sister. We're in a valley. I mean, Oregon's essentially one big valley, if you ask me. Oregon and Washington.
Good morning, hon.
But I would imagine the subduction zone would go off first. There's like, I think 23 states working with FEMA to actually prepare for us to actually be in their states. If you look it up, there's billions of dollars set aside because the government is waiting for government, FEMA, whatever you want to call them. They're actually waiting for the subduction zone to go off. We're talking about a 9.0 earthquake that'll rock for more than 5 minutes. My name is just Ghetto Preppers, but I don't know if that would be what you would look up. I'm new to the whole making a channel and doing all that. I've just been a subscriber forever. And back when I made videos, I didn't really put it out to everybody. I just put it out to the public. So I didn't share it. And I have no other social media, so.
Hey, you know what? Seriously, I am glad to have you on here. I mean, if you're a friend of Prepper Tribe, then I'm sure you're gonna fit right in. I hope you can handle some raunchy comedy.
Good, man.
I should warn you because this is the After Dark channel, and we we could be pretty raunchy here. But
I think
it is a pleasure to have you here, brother.
Thank
absolutely.
you, sir.
Yeah. Living in Washington, when you talk about 9.0, that would be pretty catastrophic.
Oh yeah, and it would be all the way from California to Canada. So if you look up the subduction zone, and that's why a lot of earthquake watchers are out there right now, is because they had a 6.5 in Canada just last week. Even though the USGS said, oh, no, we had a system malfunction, there wasn't one up there. There was a lot of people that said, yeah, there was one. And then there was just one in Mexico. So, I mean, at the ass end and at the front end of the earthquakes, you know what I mean? So it's getting closer and closer. The Ring of the Fire has been just going nuts this last year.
This may sound a little odd, but I think that there might be a way to, if we imagined that if there was going to be some kind of energy shift, that it would not have to be as catastrophic as that we could clear that energy just through our consciousness and our awareness, our mindfulness, that we can do this without injury or damage, property damage. So, rather than being in the fear, but I also believe in being prepared. I'm prepared up the yin yang.
Yeah, I get where you're going with that, Joyful, man. And honestly, nobody wants to see anybody injured or anything that. But at the same time, I mean, it's a part of life.
There's a reason we're not in Revelations. That's how I see it. When I say I'm prepping my family, I'm prepping because we don't know what's going to happen to the United States before tribulations or during or after. Because again, there's a reason why it's not there. I mean, our country is pretty much freaking Sodom and Gomorrah, if you ask me.
Yeah, I would totally 100% agree.
So is there a way that I could copy the link to my channel or something? Like, do I go to my channel and then copy it?
Nobody's. You gotta go to your YouTube channel and then copy the YouTube link,
the URL, right?
And then drop. I mean, honestly, because dude, I'll be one of your first subscribers. Or
I'll do my channel. Here we go. Shit. Okay, I'm on there. Edit channel, manage videos.
I see your roots. I'll bring you on in a minute.
Oh, that's my girl. Yeah. Don't wait for her. Bring her in. She's my neighbor too. Oh, to create a show. Yeah, she's right below me.
Dude, she just went up to Hawks not too long ago. Oh my God. I'll tell you what, if I went up to Hawks Farm, I probably wouldn't be leaving for a long damn time. I probably wouldn't know how to make my way out of there. Just say it. But all right.
If you mentioned,
if you got it,
Robert Branched, have you written anything in the chat?
No, I'm not. I did write in there, but so actually with the name that I'm writing in, people can just click on it, I thought, but only if I have a wrench.
Hey, Roots.
YouTube did away with that like fucking 8 months ago, dude. Fucking asshole.
Shit, I'm on.
I mean, YouTube is asshole. I don't.
They cut that out. They cut that out like 7 months ago, where you couldn't click on the name and go to channel. So now you just got to search the name. It's a pain in the ass. It's so easy.
Then you got to scroll through.
Well, I'm usually watching your channel. I may not be talking, but usually every other night or so I'm watching your channel. So what I'll do is once I get a video going and stuff and figure all this stuff out, I'll go ahead and just drop the links and stuff like that when I'm all set up.
Hey, drop it in the private chat right now, man. And then one of these guys.
Okay.
One of these guys will post it in the YouTube chat.
Okay, I see. I didn't even realize he posted out there. Like I said, man, I'm not following the YouTube side. I'm following the StreamYard side. But yeah, Ghetto Prepper, you got your wrench there, brother, so you can.
Yeah, now you can post it.
Yep. Now you got something to beat somebody over the head with.
All right. Man, I've been on these channels. I started out with Unspecified, actually.
Not even kidding. Dude, we have been trolled like pretty hard.
I've never had a wrench, so now I got power.
No. It's the same for me as well. I think that Ron's the first one that wrenched me.
Yeah.
This is
I've been
Give me about 5 minutes.
This is one of the only channels I don't have a wrench in. I actually hate having a fucking wrench, man. I hate it because then people expect you to like moderate the chat and
you can exactly. I kind of liked it without it too.
No, I don't expect you to, but
backwards go.
At the same point, it's like when you see somebody doing something racist or sexist or planning felonies online. Well, wait.
Who the fuck? I've never seen anybody planning a felony online. I've never seen that.
You haven't been around long enough, then.
I've seen people say some dumb shit.
Oh man, this is dangerous freedom, man. And we're after dark. Like seriously, I'm a pissed off American, the same as the rest of you, man. And you know what? Ghetto Prepper. I don't care if you're white, black, Mexican, whatever.
Oh, he's definitely black.
We're all
fucking Tupac. They don't give a fuck about us. He's definitely black. I can tell. I can fucking tell.
I'm actually not.
Definitely black.
My pops is. Look, my pops is, but I'm not. So you can figure that one out.
Black.
Yeah,
no, I'm not half neither.
There you go.
My pops.
All I care
me
about
up when I was like 10 years old, homeless.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
But
shit, I'm as black as they come, bro. I'm from Chicago. I'm as black as they fucking come, and I'm Irish as hell. Shit.
You know, I don't even give a shit, dude. Like seriously, we didn't give a shit during the world wars. Doesn't matter. You're my brother, anyways.
Yeah, who the fuck cares? We didn't care.
At that point, it's like, who's got my back?
Pretty
dude,
much.
like, oh my god! I watched so many World War II movies, and it's like, it's like sometimes they start out where there's certain racist white guys, and there's a little bit racist black guys. And they get in their scuffles, but man, when the shit happens, and there ain't no fucking racism.
It ain't gonna matter.
Yeah.
No, and right now, Ghetto Prepper, are we not just about in those fucking times, my brother?
Oh yeah, we've been in those times. Our generation, now I don't exactly know how old you fellas are, but I'm 40. So our generation, if you ask me, we're the generation that squashed the racism shit.
35.
Because I got black homies, I got black brothers, I got Mexican. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. White, fucking green, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
But when we grew up, you know what I mean? Now obviously I seen color just because I was the most pale person in my school. But at the same time, we weren't raised to look at the color. You know what I mean? If you ask me, we took Martin Luther King's advice very seriously. Our generation did.
Oh man, God, yeah. Oh man, when he came out and did that, I Have a Dream speech, dude, it still makes me cry. I mean, he was.
Start listening to some Malcolm X, and you'll see exactly what the fuck we're going through right now.
Hey, that's some good advice. Listen to some fucking Malcolm X, man. You'll
I'm
probably
telling
end
you.
up liking him.
We have to unite. This is where we have to unite. Period. We don't have an option on this. Are we going to be the fucking Americans, or are we going to be this divided piece of shit?
I know it's fucking frustrating, man. But hey, Ghetto, man, you're absolutely right. You know, you got 5 years on me. But back when I was a kid, everything was mixed on the basketball court, you know, fucking at the skate park, at school. Everything was fucking mixed. And nobody gave a shit. And we all called each other, you know, racial slurs, and no one fucking cared. No one fucking cared. It was if you started talking shit about somebody's mom, that's when shit kind of got
your mama
a little off, you know. But other than that, no one gave a shit. And now it's like I see my daughter. She just turned 13, September 11th, and I see her and she's talking about this racism stuff and this and that, and I'm like, hey, you know, it really isn't a thing. She's half or a quarter Mexican, quarter black, and half Irish.
Is she like
she's fucked in life? She's completely. She's not going to have a job. She's going to have terrible credit. She's going to fucking be an alcoholic. Yeah, dude, she's
might as well be that Indian congresswoman or senator. You know, where I'm half Navajo or whatever.
Elizabeth Warren.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Warren. Yeah, her drinking the beer was one of the highlights of her fucking campaign.
I guarantee you, I've got more Cherokee in me than that bitch does, because my great grandma was half Cherokee, so I've at least got an 8. That's
I ain't got no Indian in me, man. I'm fucking first generation, dude. First generation American and proud as fuck.
I got about 25% of Klamath Modoc.
No shit.
Yes, sir.
No shit. I'm grabbing your beer, boys. Hold on.
And then I got
enjoy.
Irish. Then Irish.
I'm proud of it, but you know what? At the same
I'm proud of everything, man. To me, it doesn't matter. I bleed red. That's it.
Amen, brother. Hey, you know what? I'll be honest with you, Ghetto. We did some family genealogy, and our families originated. We came here in the 1730s. 1735 was the German side of my family, and then about 1750 was the English side. So yeah, I'm a white boy. What can I say? But you know what? In between, you know, I became tan. What can I say?
Hey, have you heard the song "White Boy Summer"?
I haven't. Hey, give that Ghetto Prepper name right there a wrench. I just typed it in chat. I thought I had the wrench on that one, but I don't.
Well, I thought I already gave you a wrench.
You gave it to me on this name, but I have another name because some people need extra likes and subs. So right. I got about 10 accounts, man. People need the love on likes and subs. So here you go. Bam, 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 bam.
To this fool right now.
But I have absolutely nothing, guys. I got no picture. I got no nothing. But I am gonna start. I'm actually gonna.
I can either remove you or add you. So I think you should already have a wrench. I gave it to you like.
I just typed a few dots. This is a separate name than the one I'm talking to you on.
Okay.
It's on the YouTube chat.
All right. So.
Yeah, Twisted, or what is it? Who just asked me that? Someone just asked me some shit in the chat. I'm sorry, I don't have the YouTube chat up, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm still getting familiar with looking at chat while I'm talking to you guys. I can't multitask for shit.
Yeah, it becomes a challenge, man, and people are like, "Oh yeah, it's got to be easy to run a channel." Like there's a lot of work behind the backgrounds. You gotta fucking try and keep an eye on the chat and make sure people aren't getting out of line. And it's more work than you think.
Phoenix, they have QR codes for everything else. Why wouldn't they for a voter ID? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, we had that in 2016 when we all voted for Trump. And I'm saying we all voted for Trump, pretty much all of us.
Because we didn't have a choice, yes.
And you would go in there with your ID, you would show it to the the poll member, and they would write down your name. They would give you a ballot. You would go into a booth, fill it out, put it into a lockbox, come back out, and then sign your name underneath, and then they'd give you the I voted little sticker. And it worked. Now I'm saying, you know, can that be flawed? Yeah. But yeah, with this new what the whole mail-in crap, Trump fucking warned us. Trump warned us. It's like, dude, this is asking for voter fraud, and I believe that's what we got.
They were doing that. They were trying to do that long before Trump.
Yeah,
man.
they were long before, but he also warned us just so he can set.
Yo, Virginia.
So he could set the tone for what was to come, which was exactly what we're going through now.
Yeah.
Hello, Miss Virginia.
How you doing?
Yeah.
I see him. I still see him as a Democrat. So when everybody says Democrat pro-Trump, and I'm like, you motherfucker, come on, man.
Look up how much money he gave.
You know what? I mean, he did boost our economy, or help boost our economy. I started making more money.
And hey, here's the thing about Trump. He woke up a shit ton of people.
Mm-hmm.
A shit ton of people.
I would,
but hold on.
That is more valuable than anything any president has probably. Well, I'm not going to say any president, but he woke up a shit ton of people, man, and it's actually fucking refreshing. And
but
I
did
know
he wake us up to put the targets on us because there was too many of us sleeping?
Let him put the targets on us. We're the ones that got our fucking rifles zeroed. We can fucking nail shit at fucking 1,200 yards.
Okay,
like,
but we're
I'm
not.
banging steel. I'm banging steel at 1,500.
Look, I definitely agree with you, but we're not zeroed in on anything but these black devices, and that's exactly where they have us right this second. They got
I ain't
us
got my
on
phone
here.
nowhere near me, man.
I'm just saying they got us on here protesting and arguing the facts, but we're not in the streets zeroed in on anything because we're too busy fighting on here. That's what I mean.
There are plenty down here, dude, especially when it comes like school choice. There's a lot. I mean, I've seen a lot just from my county that are coming out there and they're going into the county court. I don't even know where they hold it, school board, and they're like, those are our kids, not yours.
PTA.
So fuck you. You cannot, you know. And I mean, yeah. So we're seeing what this is Arizona, though. I mean, you know, we've always been the Wild West. I mean, that's how we are with our gun laws, dude. But
fucking love Arizona, man.
I do
love it.
Roots.
Hot as fuck, but yeah, I like Arizona too.
E-Tool has a question for you that they've asked twice. It says, what are your and the panel's thoughts on Bush turning on the people and calling us all domestic terrorists?
At the 9/11 thing? You know what? They're all part of the same machine. It's the old trope, the old cliche. They're all two wings, or the left wing and the right wing are on the same fucking bird. Yada yada yada. It's all that shit. They're all.
But how do you believe that and still support Trump though? That's what boggles my mind.
Here, Ghetto. This is where I disagree with you. I don't think Trump was part of the system. I think he was a fucking monkey wrench in the system. I think he threw himself into the freaking gears and stopped the gears from moving for 4 fucking years. And then they had to steal a fucking election from him in order to stop him from going another 4 years of stopping that machine from moving. I don't think he was part of the machine, but I think he got kind of sucked into the process of politics.
Then why didn't he fucking fight for us? That's all I have to ask. Why didn't he fight for us when the shit got stolen?
Dude, wait, what? The gear? Hold up, what?
Why didn't he fight for us when he knew the shit got stolen? When he knew that shit was getting taken from us, all he did was talk about it. He didn't enforce anything.
I mean,
instead,
what he did, he went to court. The courts are against him. They're all ran by that system, that same machine.
The same system that was robbing him. So what was the point of using the same system?
So what other system should he use aside from? It should have been us that did something.
The entire military fucking force.
You know what? People want to talk about January 6th. And that wasn't a fucking insurrection. That was a goddamn orchestrated event meant to make people like me.
I watched it on every device. I have it all recorded. I have all the live stuff recorded.
But there were no firearms involved in that event.
It was bullshit.
Right? I mean, seriously, if you want a real insurrection, every single motherfucker would have had a fucking rifle or a firearm of some sort.
I would have been providing cover fire for everybody. I'm a crack shot.
Awesome. But good grief. That was.
I'm not. Look, please don't think I'm for Biden. Please.
That's
do
okay,
not
man.
ever think that.
Whoever you want.
I think. No. I want to make that known.
I think we figured out you're not.
No. I think they're both fucked, and we've all been fucked since before Operation Paperclip, since before World War II.
You know,
Operation Paperclip got us to the moon, bro.
All right. Hold on before we go down that rabbit hole. I gotta ask.
All right. I'm gonna grab another beer in a minute.
All right. Ghetto Prepper, how long do you think our nation has been what do they call it? Hood swaggle or horn swaggle? How long do you think our nation has been fucked?
Since we got electricity.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm dead serious.
That's a very good answer, actually.
Since they were able to reach our minds, we've been fucked.
How about 1913? I mean, 1913 would be
good answer.
Actually, no, I take that back, dude. No, you got to go back to Abraham Lincoln. You know, the guy that freed the slaves. He's also
and also sold our souls. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, 1871.
Just so you guys know, I also think it's on a demonic level as well. I don't think it's just these, these cults. I also think it's on a supernatural level as well. I mean, I don't know about the whole reptilians and all that. I do think of it as an evil level type thing.
It is a spiritual war, and luckily I have already been saved, so I don't fear my life being lost because my life is not lost. I already.
Thank you, Shadow Worm. Thank you, Shadow Worm. Can we address that one, please, fellas? That right there should have crumbled everybody's thoughts and love for that dude.
What about?
All right, thanks for pointing that out.
Yeah.
Hey, good one. Hey, Shadow Worm, props, bro.
You saw what happened at one of the last rallies he did, where he came out there. It's like, oh yeah, we got this jab thing out there, and people booed his ass. So yeah, the people get it. The people understand.
All right, I'm grabbing a beer.
I'm just saying, if he was for us, he wouldn't have brought it to us. That's all.
Well, the thing is, there are two sides of this coin. I mean, not everybody thinks like we do. There are people that want some kind of jab. And it's like, oh, man, we're going to all die, because they had us in such fear at that point. And so he had to do something. And I mean, I don't blame him.
All they had to do was say they have a vaccine. It's out, and that's all they had to do. And I guarantee you 80% at least of this country would have went and took it. I guarantee you. Instead, they say, hey, we got Operation Warp Speed. We're going to vaccinate 100 million people by freaking Christmas. Everybody go get this. Everybody go get this. Everybody go here. We're going to start paying you. We're going to start paying. The worst thing they did was they told us to go get it. All they had to do was say, we have one. And I guarantee you we would have all done it.
What if all they did was give you the saline injection?
Oh, I don't believe in the ingredient.
Dude, it's worked in the past. The whole damn it, what do you call that? It's a mind psychotropic You know, it's like if you think you're going to be well, you're
it's
going to
a
be
placebo.
well.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
placebo.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
My point is when you tell American to do something, they're going to do the opposite.
Exactly.
So they didn't have to tell us to take it. We would have been like, all right, well, shit, we've already been shot up since we were kids. Why not here?
No,
if that's going to help.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's never worked. You can't tell Americans no because we don't know that word. We also don't know the word retreat either. So, I mean, that's why every other country in the world is looking up to us, going, "Please, God, you're the last bastion of freedom." I mean,
and yet we're the only ones not in the street protesting.
Well,
they've suppressed us so much, and they've called us terrorists so much, and they've threatened us so much that we're fucking scared to. I'm not scared. I'll fucking do it any day. I mean, but what am I going to do? Be the only guy out there?
And not to mention, how many times does it just fall on deaf ears? You know, I mean,
I'm talking about the arm candy and the virus stuff. You got half the planet out there protesting, even from Russia. You know what I mean? So
they're protesting about the vaccine here too, weren't they? They were out in Cali doing it. They were out in like Oregon.
A few. If you look, if you check out Italy and Germany and stuff like that, man, you're talking
France.
You're talking hundreds of thousands of people.
Yeah, they had some huge ones.
Germany, like
even Canada. I mean, fuck, Canada.
Dude, we got a lot of Canadian friends on this channel.
Yeah, most definitely. They surprised the hell out of me. They were thick. Like,
they are. They're living. I have one friend that actually took it because he wanted to get the fuck out of Canada and come down and visit. And I mean, it's coercion. It goes against our natural rights. And
I was supposed to go, dude.
I do.
I was supposed to go to Canada and write an album with my buddy. We were supposed to create an entire album. We were going to do like 24 tracks. 24 fucking tracks. And then COVID hit. They shut down the fucking borders. I couldn't fucking go. And now I can't go because I ain't getting the fucking shot. And he's like, I'm not fucking getting the shot either because he lives in the boonies in Nova Scotia. So they're not going to come to his fucking house. And he's like, I'm not fucking doing it. So he can't come here. And it's just fucked, dude. It's fucked.
I've got some thoughts about this. To answer the question way earlier about Bush saying what he said today, I don't think he sold us out today. I think, ironically, he was celebrating the 20th anniversary of selling us out with the Patriot Act 20 years ago.
Yeah.
You think he was joking about that? Like, unironically?
I'm serious as a heart attack. That happened decades ago.
His dad was the one that took out JFK.
Hey man, you might as well call me Pepperidge Farm,
CIA, man.
Yes, sir.
Started the CIA.
You might as well call me Pepperidge Farm on that one then. Yeah, I remember it.
I think both sides have been selling us out in one way or the other. Republicans like to hide it. The Democrats are just too stupid to fucking hide it. They just say it right to your face.
Yeah.
Or they think their constituents are too stupid to even realize.
There you go.
No doubt. We're gonna take your rights and you're gonna like it. It's like, no, we don't have to like it.
No. Yeah, dude, everything is so fucked right now. Like I had so many fucking plans and so much shit going on, and it just all got completely fucking stopped by COVID, man. It all got completely fucking crushed. And
that was their goal, man. That was their goal.
Yeah, I know, man. I see it. I'm not a blind person. I don't need fucking sight, man. I fucking read every day. I see it every day.
They seen their opportunity and took it.
Yeah, but most of my friends, like, well, not most of them. A lot of them.
They didn't even use lube.
Dumb.
You know, Wizard.
They're dumb.
They didn't even use lube. They just threw it on us, man. Like, oh my God, they raped us.
Yeah.
They fucking raped us. I mean,
it's all it all ties into.
Argue.
Hold on. I'll argue that one.
We all got raped.
Hold on. They didn't rape us. They are still raping us.
They are exactly, Ghetto.
Exactly. It has been shit hits the fan scenario since January 2020.
Ghetto, they've been running a fucking train on us.
Yes, and they're continuing to do it. Exactly.
We're just bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
We're waiting for a grid down situation or a no internet situation, or when we've already been in shit hits the fan situation. We're already here.
I'm not drunk enough yet.
I'm in the middle of the shit, dude. I'm in the middle of the shit, dude. I'm in Chicago.
At least you got plenty of guns around you, brother. Like
I
tell all
I'm
my
gonna take some out and show y'all, but fucking
like I tell all my redneck buddies, we got as much fucking guns in the ghettos as they do in the backwoods.
Yeah, we've got.
I'm gonna show you my go-to.
All right, no. Hey,
where the hell backwoods go though? Did I find his old ass?
Oh, he might have stepped out. It's fucking late over there. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. He might have to work tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, like seriously, we're all about our Second Amendment. Don't get that wrong, but yeah, just showing guns online, YouTube poo-poos that.
Oh, don't worry.
Too many people have been shot.
I don't talk about my 2A stuff ever. So
yeah, and you know,
I'm a gray man when it comes to. I got a BB gun, maybe. You know.
Yeah, I know. Dude,
what were you saying, Virginia?
I think another aspect of this, really, what they care about is money and control, and perhaps the cooties sleever is simply for the purpose of you having to get that documentation. It's a way to scare you into being tracked via this, and I don't mean tracked
into the system
with the GO and with all of that. I'm not going that deep into it. I'm saying it forces registration of all.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I honestly, and I know the chat won't like me saying this or whatever, but I don't think it's the ingredients that we need to worry about. I've said it many times. If they were going to get us with some crazy ass ingredients, they'll put it in our top ramen.
Well, they already are. Yeah.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, they already are. But that's my point. That's my point. They can just put it in our food or our water, and we're fucked. So I'm not worried about the ingredients. It's about the system that they set up.
Yeah, that's a good point. They can do it more efficiently.
No showing off firearms on this channel.
Very beautiful. They were beautiful though, brother.
That's a CMMG Endeavor 308 fucking sniper rifle.
Yeah, dude, I'm sure it's beautiful. You know what? You can email me a picture of it. You can take a video of it. See, that's just it. With YouTube, you could take a video of you out there with your rifles and guns and stuff, shooting them off. Don't do it on a live stream. And
I'm gonna show it again.
I want to do it once. I know.
I always keep the handgun by me though.
Fucking gorgeous, but
yeah, that's a fucking $2,500 gun with a $2,000 scope. And I got my simple fucking carry everyday EDC is my Springfield XDM 3.8 compact 45. That is my fucking go-to diehard pistol, man. I love that double stack. Nice fucking gun, man.
That dude, like seriously, make a video about it, man. Like seriously, because
I don't make videos, dude. I make music.
Like Paul Harrell goes out and he shoots guns and rifles and everything all fucking day, and Iraq veteran does.
Paul Harrell is ex-military, and now he's a dental hygienist.
You cannot do it on a live stream. Yeah, YouTube will. I
fucking love Paul Harrell, man.
I do too, man. I'm dude. Like seriously, he's in my group.
Yeah, you brought up like Reed Hendricks. You've brought up like Paul Harrell.
Yes. Oh man,
you brought up all these guys that dude. I've been listening to him since day one.
Well, if you notice the algorithm, everybody on this panel is probably subscribed to almost the same exact people on here.
Yeah.
That's how the AI works.
That is true. Yep.
Yeah,
that's why
I got recommended.
I
got recommended this shit like what?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 months ago.
That's exactly why we only see the same stuff, and it's only the stuff that we're into.
Fucking love y'all. Shit.
God, guns, and country, and our and country folk. I mean, you know, I believe
hold on. Let me ask a question.
I believe in our country, and I believe in our countrymen. But
So, if the
so much.
Yo, Danger, man, if the fucking algorithm is so goddamn evil and they're all against us and shit, why are they connecting people like me, you, Ghetto, Joy,
because they don't
Virginia?
want to because they don't want to disrupt the divisiveness. Because
or are they collecting us? They're collecting us to put us in a group.
They're polarizing us, exactly what they're doing. Because if we're only around like-minded, just like on Facebook, when you see chats, even if it's on the most craziest headline of whatever news group, you're only going to see chat from like-minded people. Dude, watch Social Dilemma. I swear on everything. Anybody watch Social Dilemma. It's a documentary made by ex-presidents and ex-CEOs of Facebook, YouTube, Google, Twitter, Twatter, whatever the fucking that shit is, Instagram, all that. They're ex-CEOs and presidents. They're the ones that actually brought it to legislation as how social media platforms could be used to win an election, to freaking fight a war. They're the ones that brought it.
I already know how they can use it, man. I don't need to watch a documentary on it. I fucking see it.
Anyways,
so, hold on, wait. Let me say something.
Bug out. Yeah, we all want to see her namesake, but she hasn't slipped him out yet.
LOL, Bushido. LOL, bro. It's pretty fucking funny.
Yeah,
dude, I had a successful record label. Well, I was partial owner of one. And on my Facebook, I had I believe it was like 4,999 people that you could have, and then you had to go to the top tier. And I was like, fuck that. I don't give a shit. Like, if these people want to hear my music, they can, go get it. People are bootlegging it everywhere. They can get it for fucking free. If they want to send me money, they can send me money. Yada yada yada. And in 2015, I started supporting fucking Trump, and my label didn't like that, and Facebook didn't like that, and they fucking nuked me. They nuked my channel. I was talking to fucking like homies that like I had messages from people that have been dead for 5 years, 6 years, 7 years that I'd like to go back and read and just be like, damn man, you were a funny son of a bitch, or damn girl, I fucking loved you, or shit like that. But I can't go back to that anymore. There was no recourse for me. I can never get it back. They took it all from me. I said, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Fuck social media. Fuck all this bullshit. It's fucking interpersonal relationships that fucking matter. And it's kind of, I would say to an extent, things like this where we just kind of sit and talk and hash shit out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, man? But yeah, they fucking screwed me, dude. And then my fucking label dropped me in 2016 because I was supporting Trump.
Another reason why I think he was put there for a reason, because you and millions of other people.
Dude, they fucking erased all my shit. I mean, you could look me up. You can look me up and see pictures of my album, but you can't find the tracks to purchase or to download. A couple Russian kids like uploaded them. And a few of them are still floating around out there. But dude, I was like in the hundreds of thousands of fucking views. There was a ton of shit on it. I was doing okay. Like, as far as I still had to work every day. I was a bricklayer, or I am a bricklayer. And I still had to go to work every day, but I was fucking really supplementing my income with that shit. And they fucking just took it all away from me, dude. They took it all away. And
they had to pay me.
Dude, it was fucked up, man. Dude, I was making probably $3,500, $4,000 a month.
I have to interject right now, folks. We actually have 113, 111 people watching us right now.
Salute to the chat.
Like, just amazing.
Everyone.
It's absolutely amazing. I hope you all hit that thumbs up. I hope you all enjoy the chat. I mean, you know, we all try and get our input here. I know some people talk a little bit more boisterous than others. But Diamonds, your audio is like gold.
Yes, it is. Joy's fucking audio is spot on. I learned a lot about her this morning.
Like,
but hey, I want to say something.
Maybe I should call this 1-900 Dangerous Freedom.
I want to say something in the chat. If anybody can find Scenic
but
Roots,
we're not going to talk about the sex chat.
Hold up, dude. Hold up. Scenic Roots 87 Chevy.
Not beyond that.
If you can find it,
not beyond that.
Send it to me because I don't even have it.
Who? Joyful?
ROOTS.
Joyful Diamond? What?
What?
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't catch that. What? I don't know.
I was telling the people if they could. I was telling the chat if they could find my fucking album online anywhere, that please send it to me because I don't even have it.
What?
Scenic Roots, 7 odds, 7 ODDZ, and the album was called 87 Chevy.
That's crazy. You don't even have a cat.
Dude, I'm going to court for my fucking masters, man. I just really can't afford all that shit right now. So yeah, dude, I got fucked.
Dawn, thank you. Yes, no more talking over each other. People need to learn when to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I do, man. I know. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No need to generalize it.
You're not the only one.
Chicago in with it. Shit.
You're not the only one guilty on that.
Virginia, you talking way too much, girl.
I know,
yeah,
right?
For real. Shut up.
I'm reading. I'm soaking it all in. Reading.
Are you guys checking out that Typhoon though, man? That Typhoon is jacking them up right now.
I haven't checked it out. I read about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. There are so many extreme events going on right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, typhoons they aren't anything new. I've been through 3, some exceeding 200-mile-an-hour winds on Guam. Absolutely fabulous. Like really
200. They recorded it at 280 kilometers yesterday, Virginia.
Oh, wow, that is
like that.
That's
why.
Yeah.
That's why I keep saying it's extreme. Like I mean, yeah, we're used to we're used to the hurricanes, we're used to them, but the intensity of all of them, just like the heat that hit us, 118 degrees here. Like what the hell?
Wow.
Yeah. Where are you at again, Ghetto?
I'm up in Oregon.
Oh man,
it was 118 up in Oregon.
Really quick.
Yeah.
The reason the Arizonians don't go out and play that is because we got a lot of bugs out there. So otherwise, we absolutely would. But
you ever heard of Gilroy, California?
Yep.
I lived there for about 5 years, and there was one summer. It got up to be like 110, 111 degrees, but it always gets cool at night, so it's fucking nice. But the smell of the garlic, smell of the garlic fields would come floating by.
Right now. Why do you think I wear a tank top?
I bet I was thick.
I don't do this because I keep my fucking thermostat at 72.
They recorded 130 in Death Valley this summer already. 130.
That's fucking hot. It's fucking hot, man. Shit.
It's borderline. Dude.
Quick.
Remember the hottest day recorded in Arizona was they said, they recorded it as 120, but that was in the shade at the airport. And I was out there framing a roof. All right, so don't even fucking talk to me about fucking hot. Just
go fuck yourself, man. I laid bricks in the fucking humidity in Chicago, man. You can go fuck yourself. It gets hot, man.
Yeah,
it's fucking hot.
At least with humidity, you get
No.
some moisture.
No,
try working in the back of a
Humidity's
metal
the
container when it's 100 and even just 100. Shit, that shit's about 30, 40 degrees hotter than outside.
Holy shit, man. Talking shit about, fucking, I'm in Arizona. Yeah, it's a dry heat. It's not that bad. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, when it gets to be 100 degrees here, it's like a fucking, you're walking through a cloud.
All right,
I honestly like
will.
the heat.
All right, hold on a minute now. Hold on.
Do I look like I'm built for the fucking heat, man?
Hold on a minute now. I will agree with you. You have lived in a different climate than I have, but you tell me that building a house in 100-degree plus weather is going to be any different, whether it's a dry heat or a wet heat.
No, it's going to suck. It's going to suck, bro.
The only reason I was bringing up the heat is because it was a historical level.
I mean, dude, I'm almost, all right, I'll be honest, I'm almost 50 years old. I mean, maybe I don't show it in my face, but trust me, my body
you do
feels every damn minute of it. But it's like
Death Valley gets brutal, but they never recorded it that high till this summer. That's the only reason why I brought it up. It's just
that is fucking
like
hot,
the
man.
heat, like the heat here. It was almost like we didn't have an atmosphere when the sun was out this summer. I mean, now it's in the 60s.
Fucking dead heat on you. That's the.
It was.
Hey, I'll give you this.
Dude, the sun honestly looked fake. And if you see the solar storms that are going on right now, a lot of shit would make sense if you started following all the CMEs and all the solar tsunamis and the solar storms that we're having. A lot of the stuff on
the grid's going to go down soon enough.
Oh yeah,
we should all fucking sit and exchange information
honestly,
so we can meet up and shit. Because
yeah,
we all got gear.
A Carrington event is the only thing that might save humanity. I mean, turn the fucking power off. Event? Look it up, man. Carrington event. What was it? 18.
I don't know.
Are you talking about the big solar flare?
There was a big solar flare that completely wiped out every telegraph machine. I mean, it set them on fire.
You're talking about. Yeah.
And they were, but
I don't know.
They were using wires and copper and shit like that are like 10 times as.
I thought they were pushing that shit through the railroad.
But they were using the tools and the wires and everything that are 10 times thicker than what we have now. I mean, we only need a half of Carrington, and it would take our whole entire fucking planet out.
I think we're fucked in the next 4 or 5 years.
I bet any bird could go up and fucking take half of grid out.
Hey, I have a quick question. What was what year was that album?
My album?
Yeah.
2012 or 2013.
And it was Scenic
Scenic Roots 87 Chevy. Did you find the fucking album, dude?
Dude, it's what I do. That's it?
Holy shit.
That's a rough one, dude. Yeah, I've been there, Benjamin. I've done asphalt work.
I can hear it.
That's it. Found it.
That's it.
Woohoo! I'm the shoveler.
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I'll put a link in the I'll put a link in the chat.
You got it in the private chat or put it in the public chat, man. Fuck, give it to everybody, man.
All right.
Is it a downloadable link?
Well, I can play it right here, and then it says more music. I've got it on Reverb Nation. So,
okay. Well done, Ghetto Prepper. Well done.
Yeah, no doubt.
Roots, we were talking about it last night. Ask and you shall receive.
Oh,
what did I do?
All right.
Maybe, that was Sage that helped him out.
It's not a bad album, guys. It's pretty fucking good.
So some of you may not have known, I also was in a band, and I actually, but I don't. It's not on the YouTube that I know of, but I do have the video recorded that I can play on my computer if you all want to see me when I was like 23.
Absolutely.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
Press 1 in the chat if you want to see me in a band when I was
Put in the private also, just so you can have it.
Well
yeah,
done,
thank
Steve.
you. Thank you, brother. That's a good call. All right, I've got it right here. Oh, boy. All right, here we go.
Did you post it there, Sage?
I posted it in the private.
This all right. Now, just so you all know, this is original fucking music by the band. Now, we did do one cover of Black Sabbath, NIB, Native and Black. But other than that, no, it was all our music. And yeah, we were like a Pantera punk style type band, I guess you'd call it. Is that a bruised ego? I don't. No, my ego don't bruise that easy, Wizard. All right, all right. Here we go. Now my computer is coming.
Oh wait, hold on, man. No, that's not it, dude.
That's not it?
No, that's I did that shit before I even got on a label. I had my buddy design like a fucking what do you call it? A fucking banner. And then I posted shit I recorded by myself. I was on a label that I helped build.
Okay.
And we had professional producers. I became a professional producer. We had musicians. We had fucking everything. It was called 87 Chevy. It's a picture of the front of a fucking Chevy Caprice, and it's black, and it just says 87 Chevy on it. And I guarantee you can't find a fucking copy of it because I can't. And it's my fucking album.
All right, I'm gonna try it.
Is it this?
Now, don't laugh, because I am the short guy in the band. I was the bass player, but
did you see the private chat?
It is what it is. All right.
That looks like it might be. Hold on, let me click it.
If that's it, I found that one too.
You know what? It's up to you if you want to make fun.
That's the one.
Okay, that's the one. All right,
that's the one. Okay, so it was 2014. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let me find this one.
All right.
That's the one.
All right.
All right. So.
That's awesome.
All right. This was Wendigo Psychosis back in the day.
What the fuck?
This was my band, and this is what we did. My brother Jeremy.
Hey, yo, Danger, man. Are you that gay one?
What instrument were you playing?
Let me skip forward. There I am.
Is that you with the long hair?
And there's Cousin It, as we called him.
Okay, so that's not you.
You could never see his face because of his hair.
Are you on bass?
All right.
Ron, what instrument did you play?
Ron was being played.
Or maybe
the spotlight did not do me justice, but you can recognize the tattoos. I've had these tattoos for quite a while, folks.
He was the water boy.
Yeah, he was bringing them their towels and their beer. I was in the band. I need another beer, guys. Jesus Christ. I'm leaving my guns sitting out here.
Hey, Navy vet.
Wish there was more light on you, Ron. Badass.
Dude,
Look at you.
like we found a really good lead man. Man, he's awesome. Where's the audio? What happened to the audio? What the fuck happened to the audio? Shit. All right. Anyways, all right. I'll minimize that.
That was amazing.
Very cool, man of many talents.
Anyways, yeah. So that was me back in the day, and Wendigo Psychosis. Now, granted, they actually no, we only made one album, but they did replace me eventually because I guess that was more than they could handle. Mainly because I was making more money selling drugs at that point, but not to get too far off the point. I played the bells, the tambourine. Oh, you smart asses. Y'all are funny. How come I don't have audio? What happened to my...
You can find shit of me.
Let me check my settings.
Playing with
I
other
can't
people.
Hear anybody doing anything anyway. More cowbell. Brian. Oh,
hey, yo, Ron.
Oh, dude,
you can find shit of me.
I got to meet Rob Halford actually back then. And granted, I know a lot of people are, oh, did he hit on you? No, he did not hit on me. Actually, it was actually a very cool meeting. I guess his boyfriend was already there with him, so everything went down. Yeah. Damn it. All right.
Ron, can you hear us?
What's going on with that? All right.
Ron can hear us. He just doesn't
like,
listen.
Seriously.
No, I don't.
I think I'm gonna have to hop out and hop back in because right now my audio is completely freaking gone.
Shit.
I don't even understand.
Can the chat hear us? Yo, chat. One in the chat if you can hear us.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you can hear me. I can't hear anybody else. All right. I will be back. Uno momento, por favor.
Okay. Chat can hear everything, I believe.
All right.
I just asked him to press 1.
Yeah, I got 5x5, so we're good on chat.
Right.
Okay.
I'm trying to get logged into this so I can find this damn album.
So, Roots, are you happy? Did you find what you're looking for?
I believe so. Well, I mean, hold on.
I found the
fuck! I just clicked out of it. Oh, here it is. It's on Discogs.
Well done, Sage. Roots and I were talking about this last night after hours, and I just think it's an awesome thing that right here within 24, it's right here. So well done.
Yeah, but you can't play any of these.
Yeah, so what I got to do now is I got to actually search and see if I can find the actual audio. Now I have more information. I at least have the list of songs. I'm going to try to find the song in the group and then see if I can reverse it from there.
Yeah, and someone in the chat was asking about the perfect ending. That's actually one of my favorite songs I've ever fucking written.
All right.
It's about my kid's mom, and that's some fucking some Russian kid. He did all my shit. He did my entire fucking album, and I had messaged him, and I'm like, "What the fuck? How did you get this shit?" Like, and he's like, "I got it off SoundCloud, man," and I'm like, I didn't put none of my shit on SoundCloud. It turns out the label was putting all the shit out there on like fucking Reverb Nation, SoundCloud, YouTube, all that. And they literally nuked everything from me. And it's a pretty damn good fucking song. I mean, if y'all have listened to it, if you know whoever asked about that has listened to it, like it's not a bad fucking tune. My mom or my baby mom turns into a fucking zombie and I shoot her in the fucking head.
It's rap, right?
It's rap. Well, that album is mostly fucking rap. I got a lot of shit that ended up on the back burner.
I got one.
That I was doing blues. I was doing a lot of like experimental shit, some synthwave stuff. I was doing a ton of stuff, man.
I found that one on YouTube right now.
It's from the Russian Kid. I guarantee it. That's one of the only copies that exist.
Okay.
And it's got like fucking 500 views or 400 views or something like that.
Yes, I found that one.
It's a good one, man. It's a good fucking tune. At least I think so. God damn it.
All right.
Fucking smoking squares like a crackhead right now.
I can. Yeah, because he was selling your album at one time.
Was he selling it?
Yeah, it says buy.
Hey guys.
Well, no, we were selling it on the label. People were buying it. And then we had physical copies that I was selling at shows and shit that sold a lot more. But that little Russian Kid, I didn't give a fuck. Like, I didn't care. It wasn't about the money to me because I'm a fucking tradesman. I had money. I had a house. I had a wife. I had a kid. Like, it didn't matter to me. I didn't care that these people were bootlegging my shit. I really didn't care. I just wanted the music to get out there. They were playing it at fucking HorrorCon. And I believe ASCAP, was it ASCAP or fucking, what's the other one? BMG? It's been a few years, guys. But yeah, they were notifying me of it.
If I may take a moment here, let's see. E-Tool wanted me to pass on a message, which was, I responded to this earlier. He says, my father has dementia 3 weeks after the jab, and my friend died 2 days after getting it. Tell panel not to take it. So that's a pretty amazing story. Thanks, E-Tool.
Yeah. I'll be doing a video on that soon. I did a 20-minute video and I talked to myself because I didn't have the microphone.
See why you muted me now. I take back my middle finger, asshole.
Miss you already, Ghetto.
We can't hear you, Ron.
We can't hear him. Okay, we got to put in chat.
No.
Right.
I wonder if it's you're setting in your computer if it switched to a different mic. Check your computer and see if it switched to a different mic. Mine does that.
I think he's just miming.
He could be. But when he mimes, he actually dresses up. So I know he's not miming right now. So I think this is actually a mic failure.
Do the stuck in a box thing, man. I want to see that.
So I think he can hear us.
He can.
Oh, he can hear us. I know he can.
Man.
I fucking love this guy, man. He's a hoot.
Ghetto, if you're going to sleep, good night. I saw that you left us here, and it was awesome to talk as usual.
Yeah.
Hey, Mutt, how the fuck are you, man? Oh, loud and clear there, Ron.
Just stop it. No, that's a 0 by 0. Y'all tell him.
No, it's nothing.
Y'all tell him in chat, please. It's no sound.
I think he broke his fucking mic. Was he chewing on it?
Yeah. Check the cat. What's the cat chewing on?
We're having a moment of silence for his